pull some cards. Why are you silent? There we go. My computer tower was like, eh. I must move the garbage can. Alright, I've got a good collection. River City Girls, Megan McDuffie, I love you, but you're going to have to stop. Let's do a Steam pull first, though. Yeah, let's pull a bunch of random games, see if anything's worth looking at. Copycat. Hey, what's up, Aesthetic?
Secret. My baby girl went missing a month ago. Her name is Dawn. She looked exactly like you.
Well, this is
I
sad.
know you're not her, but can we pretend?
Oh God, I don't think I... Alright. We found it. I don't know if this is a horror game. It says emotional. This is the scariest game I've ever seen. I don't know if I mentally would be able to handle a game about a missing cat. Like, I'm not even going to add it to my wish list.
No, man. I'm begging you.
Oh, I thought they were just remaking.
Please.
Yeah,
man. I knew I could.
I've got this game.
It's simple, man. You just need to order some broken cars, pick a driver, and boom, here they are.
Nah.
Crush, scrap, sell, or rebuild. It's all about maximizing profit.
Like,
friend. Colors.
can you drive them? Probably not. If I'm working on cars, I'm going to want to drive them. I fucking forgot this even existed. This is an instant add to cart. Yo, what's up? Bye. All right, this is a game from my childhood on the Nintendo. This is one of the best like early adventure games ever made. There are so many interesting tropes that come from this. Like, I feel like Shadowgate is largely forgotten, even though they did remake it recently. Did they say is this VR? Who knows? It doesn't look VR, but I could have swore I saw the words VR. Beyond Shadowgate. Simulator games, it depends what kind of simulator you're talking about. Actually, let me just do this. Alright. Car Trap Simulator, Goat Simulator. I only installed that for the pinball table review. I've barely played that game. And it's also, I don't think, highly accurate to what it's like to be a goat. Farming Simulator 25. That's not even out yet. Haven't played it. 15 hours before I got bored. Haven't played it. Haven't played it. Haven't played it. Haven't played it. Have played it. Would not recommend. Oh, I wish these were listed by, like, playtime. Lawn Mowing Simulator, greatest, one of the best simulator games ever made. Gamer Shop Simulator was kind of boring. Drug Dealer, the one I'm even thinking of, it's not even called Simulator. I think... Weed Shop 3, I almost hit the 100-hour mark. This is actually really interesting game. October 10th to 23. Alright, looks like they might have actually finally finished this game. Is this in early access anymore? I played a little bit of Gas Station Simulator, but like I worked at a gas station, it was too real, man. Now, I only occasionally had to pump gas. Yeah, it's not in early access anymore. All right. Oh right, I was doing like a thing. Pirate Yakuza. I have not played a single Yakuza game so far, and I am so down to try this one. But not for $60. Like, Pirate Yakuza? Hell yeah. I'll do it. Broken Sword? Okay, I got hit with Broken Sword and Beyond Shadowgate. Like, wow. I've never played Broken Sword before, and I really should. I had no idea what Broken Sword was back in the day. Like, I look in the box, at the box constantly, and I'd be like, oh, what's this? And then I'd see it wasn't a fighting game, and I'd say, no. But yeah, I'm all about this.
This is early gameplay footage of what we're currently calling Fight Breakers.
Oh, hey, it's Smash. This... Okay, it's parkour, though. From the graphic style, I thought this would be like a King's Field kind of game. But I don't think you actually do anything you would do in King's Field, which has become the Dark Souls series. This is very similar to the art style of those original games. Nocturnal Emissions. Wait, this looks kind of interesting.
I'm Ted, by the way. I shake your hand, but just don't try and kill me. That's all I asked. Thanks. Diego. Nice to meet you, Ted.
There's a nocturnal in Ruddleside.
We can't stay in Ruddleside. It's not safe.
Alright. I am very
look.
interested. Like, it looks like this is actually probably a really good story. Stellaris, they're on the shit. Whoa!
At first, they did not understand.
Reports are coming in from across the galaxy.
Have appeared simultaneously in over a dozen star systems.
Multiple sectors have been destroyed.
Has convened an emergency session.
But when the storms came, everything would change.
Alright. People fucking hate this. I don't even... My brain hurts.
Peggy 18.
Welcome. Have we got a show for you tonight? Blood, guts, and gore galore.
The Running Man. Like, very literally, the Running Man. This is exactly what I've been asking for.
Fresh meat incoming.
This is exactly what I've been asking for. Because what I've been asking for... what's it called? What's it called? What's it called? Oh, no! What I've been asking for is this. You know how badly I've wanted an SSX Tricky or what's the second SSX 2? What was that one called? Dude, I don't care about 3. I've wanted these so badly. And this is just that, but different. Alright, yeah, that is a must play for me. $22.49, not a terrible price. Alright, cartoony horror. This looks like a Child's Play movie. Please tell me you're the killer. This is such a Devon game. Toy Tactics? I don't know if I played some toy game. I haven't played that one.
Welcome, General. My name is Sun Tzu, and I will make you a prodigy in the art of war.
What kind of game is
Draw your formations
this?
and pass forward into victory with a masterstroke.
Okay, I thought it would be a tower defense. It is kind of a tower defense.
Paint a tactical masterpiece with famous battle formations like the phalanx, wedge, column, and yes, even Winnie the Pooh.
No, I haven't played Faith yet. What was the other game you said? Arctic Motel? You know, this looks interesting enough to add to the 500,000 games on the wish list. Oh, this is some 7 Days to Die vibes. I wonder. No, I don't think he's played it. Does he have it on his wish list? He does. Alright, so Cans already knows about this. Cancelin is also playing Card Shop Simulator. In fact, I think he just started his stream at the end of my last one. And then, you said... I don't know about tabletop, because you're kind of drawing your towers, is what I'm saying. Like, you're telling your pieces go here and be a tower. But, you know, yeah, tabletop, tabletop strategy works too. Cans played Judge Sim. Not really for me. Faith. I don't think I've even installed it yet. No, I played for exactly 3 minutes, and then I think I just never got around to streaming it. 3 minutes means I turned it on, I looked at it, and I decided that it was running. Yeah. Okay, yeah, this thing. Yeah, so yeah, I only played it 3 minutes because I wanted to play it on stream. And of course, there's the simulator game. There is one simulator game I love above all others. It's this one. Oh. I don't know what the hell happened last time. I'm still feeling kind of lousy. Alright, oh, is there a new event today? Grand Tournament's not over, damn it. Yo, Zero? Yeah, so I've actually... I have made tutorials for these tables. I have beaten the tables. Tables have like wizard modes. You do everything on the table to get them.
Exploding
I haven't played this in a while,
spitball!
and it should be a very short table because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
Hit the spinner!
Alright, and I will do Card Shop Simulator immediately after this.
Try harder next time.
Try harder yourself.
Ball lost.
Yeah, I'm going to accomplish nothing on this table, which is good because I'm supposed to be streaming something completely different. I just blocked myself.
See?
I wish I had a pinball table in my card shop.
Try harder next time.
I have not hit that cosmic thing yet. Damn it.
Look, a favor card.
I also don't think I've hit that nuclear hole.
Aw.
And that was it. Alright. But yeah, this is my favorite simulation, Pinball Simulator. Pinball FX. Best one on the market. I need to stop playing simulator again. Like, I usually make pinball tutorials. That's what I've been doing lately. And I've been playing too much of this to work on tutorials. Also, I've just been kind of feeling run down lately. I made 2 tutorials, decent speed, got them out the first week the tables were available. And when I work on something that hard, I think I exhaust like my mental juice. And I just need to take a break from life. I really haven't done that because I've been streaming this so much. Alright. I've got some money. My store probably needs to be stocked. I should check prices, but we're going to get one rip before anything else happens. Oh my god. So last stream I did not get a single ghost card, and then I did what I typically do. I went on my second game, and I did a couple of card rips before I went to bed. I got 2 ghost cards in maybe half an hour, and they're not ghost cards I have on this game. In fact, this game I have nothing but black ghost cards. That game I have nothing but white ghost cards. Oh god, there was one god-awful game. It's like Farming Life Sim or something. It had nothing but AI generated voices. It was so god-awful. That's right, I need a second one of these. I need to turn that off or on. In fact, I wanted another one of those. There we go. Now they can't sneak in this way. No more complaints. It's just the cost of doing business. Don't like it, don't have to like it. Alright, now the stinky Pete's are going to get taken care of. I still just need, time. I'll restock the store, and then I'll get my Destiny cards. I can't even quantify 583 million. What was my score? 2 million? 83 million. Okay, so you only beat me by 500 million points. I mean, yeah, that's nothing to brag about. Seriously doubt I'm number 2. I can't, well, I can believe I got number 1 in my tournament. Alright, we got our first $100 pool. And I was absolutely correct in the way that these cards are generated. They are not, like I said, I would have been very, very impressed if there was pack tracking where each individual pack had its own statistics and had, like, that pack is that pack is that pack, period. That's got these very specific cards. Full art. Full art is a very low chance. And we get quite a few of those. Alright, so I need to stock up after this hand. But yeah, these packs are not like pre-allocated before. The moment you start opening it is the moment that it generates what, it seeds the pack. This animation right here, that is to hide the pack generation time. Now, I'm sure it doesn't take too long, but you know, it's like you start ripping, you have to finish. And that's because the pack, like, your cards have been generated. Now you just have to collect them. But they do not exist before that moment. And that's how I figured it worked. Also, the ghost cards work exactly the way I thought they would, where any card can be, or any pack can be a ghost pack. Any pack can be a ghost pack. The Gargamel table does look good. Unfortunately, the last Smurfs reference I think that I've seen was Borderlands 3. Or no, not Borderlands 3. It was the one that came after that. Tiny Tina's whatever. That was a very tragic attempt at humor. I need to get more product in here. I don't have the money for it yet, but this will help generate that cash. Get this out, check the prices while I'm doing it. You know what? Check the prices after. That's a very inefficient system because I have to throw out the boxes. What's that one circus theme table that I can't fucking stand? Made by Mr. Bride of Pinbot. I tried playing that again, and it was... ugh. No, it was a pretty annoying table. You getting anybody joining you on Twitch for those pinball streams? I think when Fantavision does it, like, he actually winds up in the just chatting category instead of Pinball FX, because he thinks he'll get more viewers that way. I've barely played Hurricane, so I can't really, like, make an opinion on it. Just off the cuff, I think it's an ugly table. I think it is a very ugly table. All right. stock is done. 350 is a good price. We'll sell those quick. 350 is a good price. We'll sell those quick. You're way to 38. You know what? I don't care. It's $11 per. I don't even have any. 7.5. We want stuff to sell. In fact, 3.25. But that means that dumbass is going to have to give back quarters. Shit. Whatever. At least we ain't getting into nickels, dimes, and pennies. Avoid nickels, dimes, or pennies because these guys are way too slow at counting. So if you do good at rounding and like you can minimize the number of coins they are handing back. Good God, let's see what I need. I've got white dice, I've got red dice. I need black, blue. I also need the white dice again. Do I need card sleeves? Yes. Alright, let's get this store nice and stocked up. And then I will buy more stuff. I don't have you. I do have these mats. I need figurines. And then I need to just open packs for a while. Hey, Dan. Wow, look at all the cards she's buying in the background there. If you price your stock right, it will move, you will make money, you will get experience. The profit doesn't matter too much, because if it's selling, you're making money. If it's not selling, you're not making money. Your delivery fees are minimal. You're talking about $10, $20 at, you know, somewhere around there for a big order. I just paid for my next order with that card if I wanted to sell it. The delivery fee, not the whole order. Yeah, but you gotta be like 100 years old to enjoy Gilligan's Island. I actually did not like Gilligan's Island when I was a kid. It was too corny. And it was already too old, which is weird because I grew up watching Nick at Night, which meant I grew up on shows like Donna Reed, My Two Sons, oh God, I'm trying to remember. There was a really obscure one that somebody was, like an older dude was really shocked that I had ever even heard of this show. Car 54, where are you? Dobie Gillis, yep, that's it. Dobie Gillis was on Nick at Night. But that's not the full show name either. It's like The Adventures of Dobie Gillis or something. The many loves of Dobie Gillis. There we go. There we go. I knew it was something really off the wall. Bob Denver as a beatnik. I want to say Rowan and Martin's Laugh-In was also on Nick at Night. Which is where I got my horrible sense of humor was for too much Fozzie Bear. I loved Fozzie Bear as a kid. Fozzie is not funny. He's never been funny. Fozzie's like that one comedian you find out years later was like secretly racist behind the scenes the whole time. That is actually a very recent common trend of former comedians getting pissed off that their old racist comedy doesn't work anymore. And they're like, oh, I got canceled. Hollywood won't call me. I can't get movies anymore. Just because of my beliefs. Like, yeah, but you believe Hitler was a cool guy. Like, that's a big one, dude. The last thing about that I saw was Kevin Sorbo. But also, right before I saw that Kevin Sorbo interview, Joe Rogan did a stand-up special. And it was terrible. And I want to say, Joe Rogan has never been really a stand-up comedian. He was on news radio, where he basically played himself. But he's never been a stand-up comic. Like, I used to watch all the Comedy Central specials and all that stuff. He wasn't one of the stand-ups that I remember ever seeing. Like, he did very specific stuff. He did news radio, then he was on Fear Factor, and then he got into MMA. Oh my god, Dan, you are old. I'm not as old as Laugh-In. Thank God. I don't think. I think Laugh-In is 60s. It's yeah. Laugh-In has a very 60s aesthetic. I want to say everything I recognize about the 60s in the Austin Power movies comes from Rowan and Martin's Laugh-In. I really like the painted dancing girl. Wait, that was Goldie Hawn. I just remembered. I know exactly who that was. She wasn't just some random painted dancing girl. That was just freaking Goldie Hawn, like 18 years old and hot as hell. have no idea what age she actually was during that. She looked like maybe early 20s. Hey, Light, are you working today? Or you just don't want to spend any time with me? I would understand that too. I am kind of a terrible person. Wait, you're going to a food store and then you're going to a totally different food store? How does that work? That's why I do not believe in a 6-day work week. And a 4-day work week is actually ideal to me. Because if you are working 6 days a week, you are actually working 7 days a week. You have chores. You have laundry. You've got shit that needs to get done. You need to clean the house. You need to get dishes. Like, you have stuff that you cannot get done on days where you work. So what happens to your 6th day? Your 6th day, all you're doing is catching up on all the housework. No, 4-day week, 40 hours. It's what I used to do. I used to do 4 days, 40 hours. So, and then, if you're working a 5-day work week, you've got that same 1 day where you have to do the chores, then you get 1 day of rest. All right. And this is okay. It's not ideal. Toughen up, Light. It's not ideal because you've got 1 day where you have to get everything done, then you've got 1 day to rest and recover. So you're still missing something. That 3rd day where you can go out and actually be a person. If you're working 4 days a week, then you've got the 5th day to get all your cleaning and shit done. You've got the 6th day to relax. Or you can reverse these two. You've got the 6th day to go out and experience life. 7th day you relax. The next day you go back to work. I used to be able to do 10-hour shifts without like it being particularly bad. The reason why I wouldn't want a 32-hour work week is for insurance reasons. 32 hours is part-time. 35, or this is the way it used to be. 32 hours is part-time, 35 and above is full-time. Was the way it was when I was working. So you want a minimum of a 35-hour work week, which is why I say ideally a 10-hour day, 4 days a week. Also, if you're getting 3 days off, 10 hours doesn't feel as bad as 5 8-hour days. If you are getting those 3 days off, you will be able to recover, and you will be far more capable of handling those longer shifts. And then there's the other caveat is if those days are not back to back, it's almost a wash. If you've got 2 days off, but they are not back-to-back days, both those days are going to wind up being chore days. 1 day is going to do laundry, 1 day is grocery shopping. You don't actually get a day off. Light wants to work every other day, and you know what? That doesn't sound half bad. Except for, like, mentally, I like to. So the way my brain works is if I'm doing something, I'm usually like focused up, except for when I'm streaming because I'm doing like too many things at once. Multitasking is the worst thing. It's the worst phrase to ever hit the business world. You can either do one task, you can focus on one task and do it well and complete, or you can focus on 10 tasks and make mistakes doing each and every one of them. Multitasking is a term for do more with less. Hey, it's Florida Girl. Alright, I am very close to unlocking the next card packs. I've got about enough money to do it. My store is kind of in stock, I think. Or no, I made an order and I never placed it. Alright, let's waste all that money now. Bills are due in 3 days. Alright, and I don't care that I'm spending so much money on inventory because it's all going to come back to me. Every last one of these things will sell. It might take a second, but they will sell. See ya, light. Enjoy your shopping lunch thingy. I don't know why I'm putting these here. It doesn't matter. Alright, we got sleeves there. We got sleeves here. Let us rip and tear. Alright, I hit level 25, so I can start getting Destiny packs. And that's exactly why I wanted to spend all the money I needed to spend, because otherwise I wouldn't have stocked my store and I would have gone straight for Destiny packs and I would have opened them and my store would be empty. As much as I like the passive income from the tables, I sell hundreds of dollars worth of merchandise. So I would like to continue making that money. What I'd really like is a ghost card. Okay, one of my stink machines is not working, I guess. Because I got a smelly guy right in front of me. got hit by one of the sprays. Did somebody just buy all my cans? You. Using this register. Alright, are you buying stuff? Are you getting out of the damn store? Good. Alright, I believe I need $2,000 now. So let's get this open. Let's open some packs. And I'm going to need more red cards, I think. Nada. Alright, I want some Destiny packs. Come on, buy stuff, people. 255. That is not terrible. $40. Still not the Classifier I want. Give me a second. There we go. And then let me redo that and we can get back to the game. Alright, I am out of red packs. I've got plenty of blue. Ghost. I thought saying ghost would make it happen, but it didn't. Alright, do I have red packs up here? No, I do not. I have... I need everything. My money! Alright, restocking, making some money back. Not that much though. These are the important ones. Well, I guess not that important. I've got the next level coming. But those are the ones I like opening right now, especially since I might be able to get something good out of them. I don't know why these are going on this shelf. I should probably have the other guy stock crap. Hire his dumbass back. I think he's actually got an okay stocking speed. You know what? $900, yeah. So my money for the next 2 days is spent. I need to throw more cards into the display. I should have some stuff worth selling. Ghost, baby, you're not a ghost. That's what I'm looking for. I want them beautiful ghost cards. How did you sneak past my defense system, sir? Talking about stinky guy, and then the other guy got in my face. I think one of those machines is out of juice. Yup. Alright. Get our defense perimeter up and running. Let's sell a card or two. Alright. No. We got the full art. What are you worth? 175. I don't know if I'll sell it for that, but fuck it. I'll change it later if I need to. These full art cards are really nice. I was calling them borderless, but that's what they're called. Full art. That's a good price. Hey, Alexander. Oh, okay, the other one is sitting right there. I was going to say, I guess I sold it at that price before. Let's drop you by $5, or yeah, 35. Should get some money soon. Yeah, we got some money coming in. Sweet. Let's pay that bill. And $900 more, which I'll get from those cards easy. Probably by the end of the day. Like to be able to afford the Destiny cards though, but you know, that's not how life works. Tables look like they're full though. And everybody at a table is a potential secondary customer. Like sometimes they'll come in, they'll buy stuff to go to the tables, and then they'll buy stuff again, I think. I don't know if the loop is come in, go to the tables, buy stuff, or go to the buy stuff and then go to the tables. I don't, like, I think they could loop, but I don't think I've seen them get up, buy stuff, and then go back to the tables, which would be, like, kind of cool. Luca Dance. Not terrible. Come on, big money. Want a $13,000 card or a ghost? I will take either a $500 card or a $1,300 card. Either one is acceptable to me. Jabberjaw here looks pretty cool. I want to say that his artwork is based off of a Dunkeliosaurus, which had like this huge jaw. Ancient fish with just a giant jaw. Okay, Jigajar. Jigajaw. Just getting Jigajaw. Waiting for $900 to pay my other bills, and then I'll need another round of cards. It feels like I'm getting further and further away from my goal. Probably doesn't help that I'm opening all of the product. Man, what is with Jigajaw today? Jigajaw's not the card I want. I want Clossifer, but like a really cool Clossifer. Alright, it's 9 p.m. The day is over. One dude shopping. more people at the table, so by the time I'm done pulling, hopefully they'll decide to leave. Yeah, you had a bad game, didn't you? That'll help. That's right, it's bad cards, not bad strategy. Buy more. These late night sales can be pretty frickin' good. That's why I try not to kick people out of the store before they're done playing. Sometimes they'll just buy a whole bunch of stuff. But these guys, you two are done. Alright, I've got plenty of red cards. Do I want... I'm gonna open these. Got a bunch of people coming into the store. I hear if you hit the thumbs up button, if you hit that like button, it actually increases my odds. But then again, knowing my audience, they're probably going to do the opposite now. You guys, bunch of scamps. Can't tell them what to do. Alright, I've got some box sets. Ghost card. No. One of these days I'm going to actually have to pay attention to the card names and then like look at all the evolutions. Because these are, you know, these are all clearly things that show up in the later editions as evolved Pokemons, Tetramons, whatever. I'm not going to call them Pokemon, so we don't need another lawsuit. We've already got one frivolous lawsuit that is terrible for gaming. And right there, that is the video I'm going to be making about that. Which I probably should be writing right now, because I got into a minor little scuffle with Jade PG, because they made a video, and also a lot of people are doing this. Young Ye also did this same dumb thing, where all these people are coming out and they're like, we knew this lawsuit was inevitable because the designs are so similar, and then they're getting upset because they think Nintendo's suing over the wrong thing, because they want to see a battle in court over the designs, and the designs are not similar enough for a lawsuit. Plain simple. But all of these guys are responding to this lawsuit thing before they even understood what it was going to be. They're like, yeah, like Nintendo really needs to sue about the character designs. First, they would lose. They would lose. They're not close enough. Second, you only want that because you want to farm it for content. That's why all these channels are upset, because like they think they don't know jack shit about like trademark laws or any of that, copyright laws. I barely know anything. I watch copyright lawyers every so often, and I've got a little bit of a grasp about what's going on. But everybody, when they found out that the lawsuit was about game mechanics, about throwing a ball and showing a percentage, like, and I agree, the capture mechanic in Pal World is very similar, and in fact, that's exactly what I told JPG the lawsuit was probably going to be about, is that the ball mechanics and capture mechanics are somewhat similar, so that's the only avenue I could see. This dude comes out, he's calling me like a fucking stan or a fan. Oh, I like you. Alright, all my bills are completely paid. Now all this money coming in is my own. And then I'll be able to do what I actually wanted to do. But yeah, the whole Power World thing, like, when everybody found out that it wasn't about character designs, it was about game mechanics, that's where the story is. The fan base, everybody is turning against Nintendo. It's a deeply unpopular lawsuit once you figure out what it's actually about. All of these people that want it to be about the character similarities, when they find out that it's not about that at all, like, first off, screw you. Like, you clearly have not looked at the character designs closely enough to figure out that these are not similar enough for a lawsuit. Just flat out, they are not. There's not a single one that I have seen that does not have enough of a difference. Like, if you casually look at it, if you glimpse, if you don't pay too much attention, yeah, they look similar. If you actually sit there and do a side-by-side comparison like I did in my video like 7 months ago, you can see there are substantial differences in the designs. And you can, I also went to go find the, like, you know, Anubis is based off Anubis. And not only is Anubis based off Anubis, the Egyptian god, the very specific paint scheme for the Pokemon Anubis is exactly the body paint from Conan. He's got the same black stripes in Conan. It's exactly the same. So you can't tell me that Nintendo owns the rights to Conan. Because that's what they would have to be claiming to say that, oh, we're going to sue you over this because it looks too similar to this, but if you based your character design off of the Jackal God Anubis combined with Conan the Barbarian, you don't have any originality or enough originality for a lawsuit. Like, these are both designs based on two similar things. Like, but the game mechanics thing, because it's a Japanese court of law, we have no idea how this is going to pan out, but Nintendo's batted 100 when it comes to lawsuits in their home country. And I would say, who cares? That just because they have won every lawsuit that they have ever put before a court in Japan does not mean that they will win this one. They've got a good track record, sure. Jefferson. It doesn't mean, like, every case is different. Every case is different. Pal World has enough money to defend themselves. And I have a feeling things may be changing. Hey, there we go. $70 card. Not what I'm looking for, but happy to get it. Things might be changing when it comes to copyright law and all that. Just because past precedent does not make for good future predictions. It's a good guideline. Is Nintendo likely to win? Maybe. They've done it before. Will it stand up in court? We have no way of knowing until we even know what they are specifically accusing Pal World of. And even then, everybody who's talking about the topic has decided they're against it because it means stifling creativity. So while people are definitely against the plagiarism of Pokemon, and you know what? Good. If they actually stole an asset, if they 100% rip something off to the point where it is nearly identical, and I mean identical, sue them into the ground. But they can't do that because there's not a PAL that is identical. And if they could do that, that would put this game at risk. Because when you look at Tetramon, you can very clearly see that the designs, the artwork, the style, it's all inspired by Pokemon so far. Even the evolutions, everything, very, very Pokemon inspired. Does that mean this is a ripoff of Pokemon? Fuck no. I don't even know how this card game is played. Can you catch them all? Can you catch them all on that table? I could not imagine a pinball table where you could... how many original Pokemon were there? It was like 250, 251, I think, with Mew. Which is weird. You think they'd have 255 because that's... you know, that's just a hard limit. So usually they fill in like every last piece of the string they can to get to 255. That's why in Legend of Zelda you could only carry 255 rupees. I believe that is the amount of bits in a byte, maybe. Or no, that's the highest number you can count to with a bit, a byte. Putin Vodka Party. Yeah. So if I look at these cards even more closely, I could probably trace the I can trace the artwork from this game. Let me get to a point where I can actually look at a card because it has the actual artist name. So we'll go ahead and actually just look them up after I can get out of pulling these cards. We're just going to look up their name and see what other artwork they did. We could probably find what projects they've worked on. Most artists have a portfolio of some kind. All right, so we'll look at this guy here. It's Hikaku. Oh, fuck you, Google. I did not type haiku. Haikaku. This could be them. Alright. And I need to switch this. Alright. So from this artwork right here, I kind of assume this might be the same person. Looks like they've got some Transformers designs. I hate the skinny Transformers. I hate skinny Transformers. Oh my god, I hate that so much. Oh, this could be the same person, Haikaku. But yeah, I mean, you know, these are real artists. Hopefully, who else? ALFIANZER? Alf Ian. Alf Ianzar? Artist? Alright, that's not pulling up anything. But yeah, like hopefully they're doing a wiki. I saw I'm on their Discord. I saw this morning they posted for people to they want to make a wiki for this game for people to reference and play and all that. So hopefully the artists for the cards will be linked in the wiki when that shows up. That would be really cool, and I think it's a very important thing for a game like this to do. Because again, all this other stuff in the game, very generic assets. These cards are what make this game special. And eventually when the card game becomes playable, it'll be much more special. And that's also why I'm only selling duplicates, because I'm just looking them up on Google and seeing if I get any hits. So I'm not going to DeviantArt. I'm going to Google, typing in the artist name, typing in the word artist, and seeing if anything pulls up. Because, like I said, most artists have portfolios, and they want you to see their portfolios so that you will hire them. Unless you're a streamer, in which case people will join your Discord, they will send you a direct message trying to sell you their services, and they will never even say a fucking word in your stream. That's gonna work. How you doing, Queen? Feeling okay? You know, I feel like you did that on purpose. Light, Miss Ace went out and gave BJ's her money. I think she's trying to establish that she has a dirty mind because I think she was definitely accused of it. Poor Fantavision. It's a Cleveland steamer? Oh, wait, mislead. I can't believe I got those two words completely confused. They are spelled nothing alike. Weird. Five Guys, reported a week, just did a, an episode about the Five Guys menu hack. The, oh, what was it? It's not grilled cheese, patty melt. Where I think they just they invert the bun, and then they kind of make it like a grilled cheese. He was not impressed. That guy, he's so bizarre. I like him. You know, like Ken said, he sticks to the bit. He never, like, I don't know if that's just his personality or if he's doing a bit. The three-piece suit and everything, like, it's so bizarre, but it's fascinating. I'm kind of shocked you guys aren't, like, completely sick of this already, because all I'm doing is sitting here opening card packs for hours on end and occasionally tending to my store. And the only reason I'm streaming right now is because if I was doing this and I wasn't streaming, like, it would be just literally a waste of time. You listen to me during your drive. Oh my god, like, all I did was bitch about a Pokemon lawsuit that has nothing to do with me. I do love the fact that I got called a Pal World stan. Especially given I haven't talked about Pal World in over 7 months. I don't think I've had it installed on my PC for 6 months at least. But just because I articulated a different viewpoint, I'm a stan, I'm a fanboy, you know, fuck Nintendo. Yeah, exactly. Right? I might fit, like, I don't think I quite fit into the stan category for anything. There's nothing except for maybe Street Fighter the movie that I will argue till my last dying breath that is an amazing movie and you cannot prove me wrong. That's a stan. Your viewpoint is invalid because I like the movie. Nothing you can say will ever change that. Street Fighter 2 pinball is tempting. I literally have Street Fighter the movie, greatest movie ever made. Raul Julia's final movie. How could you not love Street Fighter? Which is definitely a movie we should be watching tonight. Let's gang up on Cuddly and make him down. Oh, you've never seen it? Oh, this is a treat. Okay, whatever you know about Street Fighter. Okay. The main character is typically considered to be Ryu, but for whatever reason, they cast Jean-Claude Van Damme as Guile and made him the lead character. And he is the absolute worst part of that movie. And also, Van Damme is 90% cocaine in that movie. Like, legit. It's 10% person, 90% cocaine. He was completely blitzed during that entire movie. Creature storage and capture using a computer device, which I can tell you, alright, so the ball throwing mechanic, that is very similar to Sword and Shield, and I feel like that is a part of the lawsuit they might be able to win. Because it just looks very similar to the capture mechanic of the I want to say the gigantic Pokemon. I forget what they're called. Like, I would have to look at the captures side by side. Also, Pokemon Go. Yeah, the Dynamics, Gigantamax. Yeah, those guys. Pokemon Go also has a very similar, like, throw, bounce, and capture, like, not mechanic, the graphic of it looks incredibly similar. So, like, that is something I could actually see, them having to change. Yeah, the animations look similar, but then again, can you copyright a ball? Can you copyright throwing a ball? Can you copyright a ball bouncing? Can you copyright statistics? When I play Fallout and I use VATS, I have a percent chance of hitting my target. Can Pokemon sue Fallout? What else? XCOM. They would not be able to sue XCOM because XCOM has a patent on having the most inaccurate percentages ever. You can have a 99% chance of hitting something and miss 3 shots in a row. So clearly those stats are not accurate, and I don't think Nintendo has a patent on inaccurate stats. Yeah, Dan, I mentioned that earlier. They might have 100% win rate, but at the same time, I do not believe past president is a good indication of of future development. I worded that completely wrong, but just because they have a 100% win ratio does not mean that they will continue to have a 100% win ratio, because every case is different. I do not know jack shit about Japanese copyright law or any of that shit, so I have no idea how the Japanese system operates, but I have a feeling stuff could change. Things could change very easily. They could very easily decide that this patent is too broad. It's not narrow enough and therefore cannot be applied. There's a lot of stuff that could happen. So just because they have won 100% under lawsuits does not mean that they will win 100% under lawsuits. And if their patents are too broad, like I said, I don't know anything about Japanese court of law, but basically what I would do is I would flood the zone with other games that do similar things. And then I would say, well, you didn't sue this game, even though it does a similar thing. You didn't sue this game, even though it does a similar thing. and that's one of those things about like patent and trademark law. If you have not been actively pursuing protecting your patents and trademarks, you can lose them. So if any other games have similar mechanics, and you put them in as evidence that, in fact, they even stated one of the influences for their game was Ark. Ark has similar capture mechanics, similar release mechanics. Like you put them to sleep, but you put them inside of a electronic device, which you throw out, and you can put them back in it by throwing the device at, or no, you point it at them, and then they get sucked back into it. But these are mechanics just like in Power World. Mounting. You're kidding me, right? Mounting is done in Ark. Mounting is done in so many games. But yeah, you're going to have I feel like you're going to have a real hard time defending some of these things in court. Edge, oh my god, I forget. There have been a lot of really, really dumb things like that. There was Edge. Somebody tried to copyright another word. Let's Play. Somebody tried to copyright Let's Play. I'll be right back. Actually, if I wanted to be like a kind of a devious prick of a lawyer, I would argue that the Pokemon patents are not applicable to PC because this is going to be fun. How many exactly, like, Pokemon does not legally exist on PC. Have they made... Light knows exactly where I'm going. Light knows exactly where I'm going. There is no potential for lost sales because Pokemon does not exist in the same markets as Pal World. They are separate markets, therefore, there is no infringement. That is exactly the argument I would go with. Nintendo has made a very, very conscious decision not to enter the PC market. They have never tried to put a Pokemon game out on PC, as far as I can tell. Like, that's so wrong. Everybody knows the next games that come out on Game Pass are all... They're going to be Sony games, because Sony's fucked. Concord cost $400 million. How do you fuck up that bad? How? How do you make a $400 million game and expect it to recoup its costs? Yeah, meanwhile, Microsoft owns Bethesda now, I think. That was a good investment. They're releasing DLC for Starfield. Still doesn't make the game playable or interesting. I can't wait for Skyrim with slightly different game mechanics. Oh wait, I played that. It was called Starfield. It literally had dragon shouts. Also Fallout 4, yeah. And what's crazy is the game you enjoy, the Elder Scrolls MMO game uses the same engine, I believe, except for it's got people who actually know how that engine works running the game, so like people are actually enjoying it. But I think it's functionally the exact same game engine. Starfield's ass. Such a terrible game. I just saw a new video, like, exploring the various dialogue options and stuff, and a lot of the reason why, like, the writing was so bad is because, like, there is a random chance, like, they did that Final Fantasy VII thing where, like, you know, the dating sim thing, where the character you interact with the most, the person you like the most, is always going to be the person who dies in the story, which means they're also always going to be one of the Starborn. I forget what the character's name is called. Like the Hunter or some shit. But that character, it's always going to be the person you interact with the most, and that person is, like, their alternate version is always going to be one of your enemies. And because they don't know who that character is going to be, they wrote the most generic fucking dialogue that they could, because otherwise they would have had to record it, like, with all of the characters. And Bethesda ain't about to do that. Lazy bitches. Yeah, even like one character has a daughter and they just take her out of the game completely at one point, because potentially her father dies, but also potentially her father does not die. So the easiest way to deal with that scenario is to have her mother come and pick her up and you never see her again. That way, it doesn't matter what you do with that character. Like, that relationship just no longer even exists in the game. That character just like, fuck off, go away. Your home planet needs you now. Do you think that Bethesda has like a dialogue dungeon? Like they just have people locked in a room writing random dialogue for 12 hours a day? Or maybe they just have people locked in a room and they have microphones recording them and like, you know, text to speech kind of stuff or speech to text. Oh, variety. Right. What am I thinking? I should probably sell some cards again. I also need to check my pricing. I'll check my pricing tomorrow because it's going to change overnight anyway. I can't believe I played for like half an hour last night and got 2 ghost cards, and I can't do it on my mainstream game. I also can't. It's weird how all of the ghost cards I've got in this game are all black ghost cards, and all the ones on my main game or my personal game are all white ghost cards. Oh, I've gotten several 1,000 plus cards. In fact, somebody go live? Oh, Nerdlet went live. What's she playing? Banisher's Ghosts of New Eden. I've not heard of that. Here, let me share for you, Sir Fanta. I sent Fantavision a nice little picture here. Let's see, I'm not caught up. You can see this, okay. Yes. I got this pull yesterday on stream. $3,000. What kind of pack? Literally does not matter. Do I still have that copy? No, this is my stream. Somewhere in here recently. General chat, I believe. Here we go. Oh, that's not going to fit there. But yeah, these are the pull rates. So 5% foil. First edition 20%, which is why we see so many of those. 8%, 4%. EX 1% full art 20.25. This is a very rare pull, and I've got so many full art cards. And then you've got a 0.1% of a ghost pack. So that is a very, very low chance. So, like, it goes through these. So, you know, you've got these percent chances of hitting any of this stuff, and then you've got the very, very low percent chance of it being a ghost pack, which is determined when you open the pack. And what did I say? That's a 0.25% chance. We just saw a 0.25% chance, and I just hit it. And the $3,000 card was a full art, but it was also foil. I didn't see if it had anything else like a first edition. I still have it. I don't sell any of my expensive cards unless they're duplicates. So like what I had said initially is that card boxes used to have a very specific, because I want to say it's governed by gambling regulations, baseball cards and all that shit. There are regulations about the pack-in rates for rare stuff, which means every box has a very specific mix of normal cards, rare cards, foil cards. You're guaranteed, you're not guaranteed specific cards, but you're guaranteed specific types of cards, specific rarities, is how that works. And yeah, so I was saying, I would be incredibly shocked if this game had like individual tags on each card pack that tracked the actual rarities. I had surmised it is most likely being generated while you're opening the card pack, which is exactly what's happening. I would like to see them, it would be really cool if they did actually follow the pack-in rules. I don't even see that being an incredibly big burden, because you would tag each pack with a number. You generate you generate the seed, and you don't even have to like have the graphics don't even have to exist until you open the pack. But if every card pack was tracked in your store, you're not looking at a huge array of numbers. There's 32 cards in each pack. You know, you might have 1,000 individual items to track, but they all look exactly the same, so you don't need to do graphics. It just has to be tagged with a number that corresponds with the pack-in seed. And then they would definitely have an array of specific cards in them. I'm not going to spray you. I'm just going to close the store. It would definitely be more memory intensive for sure. But like I honestly, from somebody who only kind of knows how to program, like if you store this stuff in arrays and like I don't see it being too much of a problem. Like, how many cards could you have in any given store? Maybe 10,000 at most? That would be a lot of numbers to store, but I'm pretty sure, like, you've got games like World of Warcraft and shit that are storing way more information. I'm pretty sure it can be done. And, not incredibly painfully either. 3,000? I thought it was only 2,000. Actually, let me go make some money. Yeah, I knew that wasn't going to sell. I need to check pricing. Hey, this used to be a $11 card. Nice. Ooh. That's the good thing about duplicates. More money. Alright, make sure everything's rounded. Let's check pricing. $15 profit is amazing. I don't need more. I want those to sell $6 a piece. Still good profit. $11 for dice is not bad. I want those to fly off the shelf. I want to make at least market value on that. It's a little pricey, probably not going to sell. I don't even want to sell those too much, but money's money. Good price. Good price. Yeah, fuck it, 550. 350. $1.69, but people buy those in bulk, so like slow ass up here is going to take forever to ring it up, but that's still good money. 350 is an okay price for that. 750 is too low. Alright, we have checked prices. We do not have enough money, so we're gonna go purple. And for my purposes, it really does not matter what pack of cards I pick right now. They all have that same 0.1% chance of being the ghost deck. However, when I get my next pack of Destinies, I will double those odds. And the reason why that's actually really exciting for me is if you've noticed how often I've been hitting the full art cards, those are a 0.25% chance. If I have a 0.2% chance of getting a ghost, that means that'll be popping off almost as often as I get the borderless cards, which I get frequently. So having twice as much of a chance of hitting a ghost card is very exciting. There we go, $126. Could even be a duplicate. I might be able to sell that. I haven't looked at those pages in a while. Alright, let's see what people are buying. This is also a reality of customer service jobs. You don't necessarily have the manager hanging over your shoulder watching everything that's happening. You have a camera hanging over your shoulder, which your manager is watching everything happening. At the gas station, we had a closed-circuit TV system, so I could look at pretty much any part of the store anytime I wanted to. I could track people around the aisles very easily. It was always recording. When I was managing a store downtown, the owner was in Miami, and he was watching every fucking thing I did from his house. The man had absolutely no life. And that was actually much preferable to when he was in the store, because when he was actually in the store, he would be, basically, if he came to the store, he was going to go home with enough bottles of wine to negate the entire he would take home enough product to negate all of the profit of any given day. Easily. And then he would justify it by saying he owns the store, therefore he owns everything in the store. which is not accurate. The store owns everything in the store. If you own the store, you do not own the products in the store. The store owns those products. That's why you have to track their movements. They get taxed. There's a lot of things that happen when a store owns a product. The owner does not own the things in the store. The store does. The store has to account for those things. So when somebody believes, like, if you own a store of any kind, and you believe that merchandise actually all belongs to you, your store is going to fail 100% of the time. The money the store makes and the items in the store belong to the store itself. It is a separate entity. You get paid a wage. You determine that wage. You determine most of the rules, but you need a very specific mindset. Like, I'm ripping and tearing all this stuff, but then I'm also putting it out for sale, and that money goes into the store. But you can see right here, I have stolen $37,000 in profit. I can't afford product for my store because all the money this store could be making is right there. I have $3,000 on hand cash. I have 10 times that in my own personal collection. You think that's like that is criminal. That is literally criminal. Like, everything also changes. Like, if you have investors, oh, you're getting into an Enron situation. You're getting into a Bernie Madoff situation. Yeah, like, you there we go. $10. Don't buy them. All mine. All right. Let's do this. 0.2% chance. Not 2% chance. 0.2% chance. New card packs. I like the design. Ooh, Tetron. Now, last night, yesterday on Cancelone's stream, actually, he's got a video of it that he put up. He was pulling cards, getting nothing. Didn't get $1,000. Didn't get full art. Look at that, full art. That's 0.25. That is only a slightly higher chance than ghost cards. But yeah, he was pulling cards for a couple hours. Nothing. He did not break $1,000 card. Not a single one. Had his wife come over and start opening cards. The first hand she pulled, I think it was $2,500 card. He said, pull a stack of cards out of, whatever box you want. She starts opening it. I think it's either the second or third pack. $2,500. The man was lit. Because he realized because he didn't pull the card, like, he still hasn't pulled the $2,500 card. That was his wife. He did not do it. It was on his game. He gets the profit from it, but he doesn't get the bragging rights. that was a pretty terrible pull. All my customers are at the tables right now, which is kind of sucky because it means I'm not selling anything. I am adding more cards to my collection, but they're all... yeah. Wait, so this is... okay, so this is just... the first forms, again, with a different background. Now that is a good way to stretch your artwork. The Destiny packs are literally just the original blue packs with a different background. That is brilliant. Alright, you guys are done. Oh, wait, what? I've got cosmic cards to pull. Alright, gotta get the store restocked after this. I just spent a whole bunch of money. My bills should be pretty well up to date, so I don't have to worry for those for a while. But I have access to the new tier of cards, which was what was important. It took me a little bit longer than I would have liked, but again, I'm not selling my expensive cards. I could have gotten it right away if I wanted to. I am a collector. I collect. Couple of foil. Silver edition. Not really worth much. Okay, it's just a foil. I thought there was like some weird rainbow edition. Alright, just gotta wait for some more money to roll in, and then I can restock all my card packs. Really want that Colosopher. I like the good Colosopher, the $13,000 Colosopher. I feel like I'll only get those out of these packs, probably. Unless that's a cosmic pack. In which case, I am just wasting my time. Yum. Room temperature Coke. I should really get a glass of ice. Nice $200 card almost. The prices do fluctuate in this game, so like one day that'll be 200. Still need more sales. Let's clean off the shelves here. $10, really? That's it? I'm due a ghost any second now. That's not a ghost. Not quite out of card packs. Stock order. Drop one of those, I can get it. Go recruit. Oh, it's going to cost me $500 to hire him back? I was going to have him stock the shelves. He's pretty freaking useless, but he could do that. And then I could just, like, pull cards. Restocking is almost complete. Man, there's no room for purple cards up here. Kidding me? Probably need to start stocking some other stuff. Let's take a look. That's good. No smelly people back here. Yes, spend all your money. All right, let's get some good stuff. All right, this is it. This is the one. This is the pull. Anybody else out there playing this? Anybody getting some big pulls? Man, jack shit. Okay. Nobody. There's a ton of people playing on YouTube, I think. Well, Fantavision should be live. It's the weekend, right? How dare you have a social life? You just want to pull the cards? Oh. Gotta love that rib cage. Alright, any second now, we got a ghost card. Any second now, it's been long enough. I spent a lot of time organizing and reorganizing my Magic cards. Sometimes I'd organize them by color, by rarity, but like I was always trying to create the perfect system. You're right, like, you know why? Because the fact that I did not get a 0.2% pull does not affect the next pull. It's the I want to say it's the 3-door problem, it's not price of what the hell is that game show? So like you can pick from 3 different doors. There's a prize behind the door, and there's a very specific name for this problem, but actually no, because it's very complex, because like you choose one and then you choose to like either eliminate that one and pick another one. Like you're not actually changing the odds, but some people they think you are. What the hell's that called? Monty Hall problem, that's what it's called. The Monty Hall problem is a brain teaser in form of probability puzzle based on let's make a deal. In search of a new card, the player chooses a door, says 1. The game host opens the door. Okay, so they open one of the doors that is not the prize, and then you have to decide to keep or change. It doesn't, I think, actually change the probabilities. Or no, by the standard assumption. But yeah, this is actually a really complex mathematical paradox. And the same thing is true in this game. Just because I got a bad pull does not mean, because there's no accumulation here. I always have the exact same odds every single time I pull a card pack, which means that just because because these are all random and not pack-in, if this used the pack-in system where you are guaranteed specific number of rarities in any given box, it would be totally different. But because every single pull has the exact same probability, I am never actually getting closer to pulling a ghost card. every single time, I have the exact same chance. And just because it hasn't happened yet does not in any way, shape, or form actually mean it's going to happen. There are a lot of people that believe, like, if you stand in certain places, your pulls are luckier. They've got strats. Cans, I think, likes to hide behind a tree out here. Yeah. He likes to hide behind a bush and scratch. Or scratch, what am I talking about? But yeah, people are coming up with all these wacky ideas of how to change the probability. And I even... I put in a suggestion for different scents that you could put in these machines to do various things. Like, if you put cinnamon in there, then it would increase the demand for fire cards, because people are, you know, cinnamon, they're thinking fire, spicy. But I also said they should make a lucky scent. And the lucky scent should have an absurdly low chance of actually doing anything useful. Like a 1 in 20 cans of the spray actually have any effect whatsoever beyond deodorizer. And the player should never, ever, ever, ever know if it's actually working. They should always have to guess whether or not they're actually getting any kind of effect whatsoever. Because I want them to like feel if they're lucky or not. I don't want any, like, I want as much speculation as possible. I think that's funny. What are you saying? You want to lick my cards? Oh, I've got access to all these deck boxes I don't have. Hey, there we got another borderless full art card. Remember, if anybody's looking for some BJ's shopping trips, just talk to Light. I think I fucked a... If you're looking for a BJ's shopping trip. Nah, I need to reward it so it's a little bit more disgusting. I tried and failed. Can we make Costco a dirty acronym? What can we come up with something filthy for COSCO? I know the first season, like, one of the seasons will wind up being Cox, like, guaranteed. Can you make a legitimate statement using that acronym? Oh my God, what's going on in this country? There's BJs everywhere. How disturbing. I really want to go to Costco to get like a hot dog now. I don't mind hot dogs anymore. I don't like the way Mom cooks them because she boils them like dirty water dogs. I've never liked boiled hot dogs. I want the roller grill dogs. Oh man, I know I've talked about it before, but way back when I used to work at Mobile Oil, the Oscar Mayer jalapeno cheese hot dogs. All right, so Oscar Mayer jalapeno cheese hot dogs, tasty. However, they had a very particular quality to them. They were slightly psychedelic. If you cooked them and ate them right away, colors would become more vibrant. And this isn't just conjecture. I've had several people, and here's the thing about the hot dogs. You can eat the old ones, like, there was some control because like we wanted our people to be able to eat the stuff that we were going to throw away anyway, but we didn't want people overloading the grill just so they would have food. But the deal is basically like if you pay for a hot dog, you can get a fresh one. If you don't want to pay for one, you wait until there's an older one, and you follow the grill guide like almost exactly, because we look at the sales for every day, and that determines how many hot dogs we put on, because if you're throwing out hot dogs, that's lost product, that's lost money. You're never getting that back. So, older hot dogs, they're okay, right? They're a little crispy, a little dried out. They're not terrible. However, every so often, you just want some fresh food. So you put on hot dogs specifically because you want a hot dog. And then you get that hot dog, like the moment it's cooked and ready to go. And if you ate that particular hot dog fresh off the grill, colors would become brighter. And not everybody noticed this because most people did not get the fresh jalapeno dog. If you work there, you're waiting for an old free dog. So anybody who did wind up getting fresh dogs, jalapeno dogs off the grill, there were only a couple of people, but then they'd be like, "Hey, have you ever noticed that the colors get brighter when you eat this?" And it happened at least with 5 separate people on 5 totally separate occasions. They're like, "Dude, I think there's LSD in the hot dogs because I am tripping." I want to say you also got very slight trails. If you've ever like eaten a mushroom or tried LSD, which I do not recommend, you never know what's going to happen when you put one of those substances in your body. It's Russian roulette every time. You could have a good time. You could see the devil. You don't know. You don't know what's going to happen. But you will notice trails. Usually. That's very frequently. You don't condone cooking? I like the big wholesale places because like sometimes I just want to buy a whole bunch. Like sometimes you just want to buy a huge bag of pierogies and jalapeno poppers, and then you just want to pig out on disgusting, delicious food that's terrible for you. Pierogies are like basically mashed potatoes inside of a pasta and then covered in butter and sour cream. Not particularly healthy. You've got like what, 2 different carbohydrates, and then you've also got sour cream and butter on top of that. Delicious, absolutely delicious. Probably not healthy. Or, you know, you just want to buy 20 pizzas. That way you turn on the oven, pizza's done in 30 minutes, then you have to wait, or else you'll burn your mouth. And you never wait because you always burn your mouth. It's just a thing you do. Oh God. Literally describing my ex-wife, actually. That woman could not help herself from taking Totino's pizza straight out of the oven and taking a bite. I swear to God, I spent the entire first year of my marriage listening to her complain that she burnt her tongue. Once a week, every single week, until I just stopped buying Totino's pizzas. I stopped. I was so tired of hearing that. Yeah. But that's what you get when you marry an 18-year-old. She was still a child and could not wait 2 minutes for the fucking pizza to cool down. Just like, no. Ah, my skin's burning off. Like, oh my God, every time. Like, I'm not innocent. There's a good reason I'm divorced. I sometimes I'm insensitive. But goddamn, like, if it's the 20th week in a row that you have shoved something straight from the oven into your mouth, I am going to have zero sympathy when you burn your mouth again. Like, ugh. And we're not even talking about, like, Hot Pocket physics here. Because Hot Pockets are a gamble every single time. You bite into a Hot Pocket, it is either going to be ice cold or completely molten. And sometimes it'll be both simultaneously. And you just, like, you need a special thermometer for checking the temperature of Hot Pockets. Like, you need something to tell you the core temperature, the core, the mantle, the crust. Like, you need a deep probe for that Hot Pocket, because otherwise, ooh, you were risking your life. Or, hear me out. You could just not eat Hot Pockets, which are disgusting. I can actually taste right now in my mouth a ham and cheese Hot Pocket, and it's disgusting. I have not had a ham and cheese Hot Pocket in forever, but the flavor is ingrained in my brain. It is not. It's like not particularly tasty cheese. It's like all melty and gooey. The ham is processed to hell. It is it got a very particular texture to it. Like it's definitely been ground into paste and then reformed. And then like the pastry part of it might be okay. If you use the sleeve, the pastry part of it usually is going to bake up pretty nicely in a microwave. It's one of the rare times you put something reflective in a microwave on purpose, which kind of blows my mind. It's like, you should never stick a fork in a microwave unless it's in a hot pocket. Then you always stick a fork in the microwave. I don't remember. I think I'll Sue You is one of the ones that I just cannot keep in my head. I love Weird Al, but he's got a couple of songs that I can't. Like, everybody loves Albuquerque, but god damn, that song is so fucking long. And I think the whole point of Albuquerque is to see how long the audience is willing to put up with that song. The last time I saw Al in concert last year, he played Albuquerque. He got halfway through it, started on a different song altogether, if I remember correctly, and then started Albuquerque over from the beginning. He was almost completely done with that song when he went off on a tangent. And that tangent resulted in him starting the entire song over again. And I was just sitting there dying because, like, I know exactly what he's doing. He is doing that specifically to annoy me and people like me who like, I appreciate Albuquerque. I do. Albuquerque, I've been to Albuquerque, the place. The song, I appreciate it, but holy shit. Hearing that song twice, back to back, live, meaning you can't just, like, skip to the next song. That was torture. And not only that, but the name of the tour was the totally self-indulgent tour. He did not have any costume changes or anything during that tour. He played whatever the hell he felt like, not like the most popular songs. That was the whole point. That whole tour was just him amusing himself. Do I have like 3 of something? Here we go. No. I hit the wrong button. One time I did something totally evil. Probably more than one time, but I definitely did something incredibly evil. When I want to say it was the album with Jurassic Park on it. If I remember correctly, what I did was I put on Harvey the Wonder Hamster, set the CD player to repeat 1, and then I left the room, fully knowing that this what is it? It's like a 15-second song. How long is Harvey the Wonder Hamster? The music video is 27 seconds long. This is not a long song. Oh, I would have loved to beat a wizard mode last night, but I feel pretty shitty lately. Like right now, I'm probably gonna have to end stream kind of soon because again, I'm getting like that overheat thing happening again. You restock shelf. No, don't fill shelves with no label. But yeah, like, oh god, I gotta change my context too. I think I've been getting overheated the last couple of days. I don't know if I might be sick or something. My immune system is incredibly weird because I intentionally take shots to make it not work right. It's a little bit too aggressive. But like, yeah, I get these weird hot flashes and stuff, especially if I'm like wearing a shirt. It just traps in the heat, and that's just it. I go downhill real fast. I was having a lot of trouble reading chat. Small text yesterday was just so blurry. And yeah, hot flashes. Men get them too. I'm pregnant. Ha! Surprise. Yeah, I'll get like these hot flashes. I'll be miserable for a couple minutes at a time. I had a lot of trouble falling asleep last night. Like, I went to sleep almost immediately after stream. I laid down. I was like kind of I was sweating. I had to take my the blanket off for a while. And then I wound up taking a nap and then waking back up, playing this for a little while, and then going and laying back down again. And sometimes it's just how it goes. It's just like miserable nights. And you can't do anything about it. If it wasn't like the middle of the night, I would probably got in a shower and taken a cold shower. In fact, yesterday I didn't shower. I was going to play this game, and then I was going to go into the shower. Did I shower today? I don't know if I showered today. I think I did. Yeah, I did take a shower today. And that's usually been my hard and fast rule, is if I do not feel good enough to take a shower, I don't stream, because I'm not feeling good enough to stream. But I was like, you know what? This is an easy game. I can comb my hair. I don't look terrible. I shower usually right before my evening streams, so it's not like I've gone days without showering. It's just, you know, I showered at like 7 o'clock the previous day. But my hair gets really nasty, like when I'm rolling around in bed. It gets, I get, oh, I'm trying to think, who's got the craziest hair you can think of? Yeah, that's me, in the morning. I look like Son Goku, Super Saiyan. My hair's just like poofed out everywhere. Alright, so now this dumb guy is doing stuff. Alright, I don't have to worry about restocking anymore. He's going to be incredibly slow, but I don't have to actually pay attention to my store, and that's the goal. Now I've got like 2 days to pay all my bills again, which means I need another $2,000. Princess Anna, I don't watch Frozen enough to get that reference. Oh, I hope Deadpool Wolverine comes out in October. That's the conjecture, is Deadpool Wolverine is going to come out sometime in October for streaming. Really want to watch that. And of course, the whole reason why I got to Deadpool was, do you want to build a snowman? Papa, can you hear me? It's kind of the same song, isn't it? Yo, GTO, thank you, man. Thank you. Another subscriber down. I am getting so close. So close to 1,000 subs. One of the great things this game has done for my channel is I've been getting about a sub a day. And that makes me happy. Oh no, people are going to see our torrid history. Ew. Ew, the last thing we did was played Scott Pilgrim. Yeah, literally me in the morning. Literally me in the morning. Especially now, my hair is longer, I think, than it's been in almost only any point in my life. I just have not bothered to get up early enough to get a haircut. It's reaching it's reaching my upper back. If I stretch it out, yeah, it's all the way down to my upper back. We're all ugly. Especially the pretty people. Pretty people are incredibly ugly. Like, I saw something the other day where, like, I forget what stupid thing I was looking at. It was something about, like, oh, look at these attractive people in movies. And, like, one of the final things was, oh, Amber Heard is so sexy. I'm like, are you kidding me? She'll shit in your bed. Like, oh, what the fuck am I doing? What? Is he just leaving boxes on the ground? I hate this guy. No, I think the problem is my stalker isn't qualified to even work at Walmart. Like, Walmart greeter is far beyond his capabilities. Like, I feel the perfect job for this guy is to hire him for graveyard security to make sure the bodies don't get up and leave. Are you kidding me? I can't use the top shelf? That's the worst shelf I've ever seen. It's as shitty as my employee. $500 for that? Wow, this guy's just a total waste of money. You know, Fanta thought this guy was bad. He has not experienced. He has not fully experienced it yet. Where the hell is Dippy? Alright, fill up shelves with no label. And I'm going to take labels off of anything that doesn't have a product in it. Alright, now he should hopefully be slightly more effective. God, this guy. I hate you so much. Alright, I think I have to pay bills today. Where's the ghost? Where's the ghost? I've got twice the chance of getting a ghost in the Destiny packs. I gave all of my bad luck to Canzalone yesterday. I should have none. I don't think I've pulled anything too good. I think I've gotten some $200 cards so far. I don't think I've broken 1,000 this stream. But we did upgrade the card packs. That's something. The card shop I have not really expanded too much this stream. I've got one day on that, so I'll pay these while I can, and I've got to make a bunch of money tomorrow. Because rent went up so when you expand your store, rent goes up. So not only are you paying for that expansion, you are paying extra for the space as well. Which is a really good reason not to expand too fast, because whenever you expand, you have to generate more money to accommodate that expansion. Which means you need more products, you need more shelving, you need more money to make the same amount of money, because your expenses have gone up. Which also means you have less money to fill those shelves. So making good use out of your available space, incredibly important. Of course, that other room is generating money because it's got tables in it. Well, once you've bought the expansion area, yeah, like you make the most use out of the store you've got. Period. All right, there's $100. Like, that other store exists entirely for card players, which honestly, my current store is not full of card players. I see 2 open tables right now. I don't know what's on the other side, but I'm not maximizing the profits out of this location, so I might not even need the other side. It might just be costing me extra in rent. I would have to actually do the breakdown of how much I'm spending in rent versus how much those tables could possibly generate. I think over like the course of 5 or more days, like, so I'll probably get $20 total from these guys. And my rent is almost $2,000. So over the course of a couple days, I should get maybe $400 or so off of this. But my total rent also includes this area. So it's really hard with that. Like, I'd actually have to do the way that we used to do and analyze in square footage. How much money is each square foot of each shelf of the store generating? Which is something you would do. You would look at your store, your product lineup, shelf by shelf by shelf, see what is moving, what isn't moving, what should get restocked, what needs to get replaced. Because you always want your shelves generating a certain amount of money to justify their spot in the store. Your shelves are paying the store rent. And if they're not generating money for rent, they need to get out. Yeah, we have plenty of time to make the rent. I probably shouldn't pay my employees. They're terrible. Sunflork. Oh, I can put more cards out for sale. Alright, Destiny has definitely been screwing me. Oh, and it also, that does make it, there's a whole separate page for Destiny cards, which I forgot about. Because they are technically a different expansion, even though they have all the exact same critters and everything on them. This is a different expansion with different background art, therefore completely separate collection of the exact same cards, I believe. Alright, I'll try to make it. Like I said, I'm getting kind of run down right now. I'll probably be ending very soon. Just hoping to pull either a big card or a ghost before the stream ends, because I want to keep that streak going. Of course, I'm doing everything but pulling cards right now. But I did hire a stalker guy, so I don't have to do that anymore. Even though I'm going to have to, because he's really quite a dipshit. Alright, so I paid off my rent. My employees are going to have to, they're going to have to pay themselves. They're going to have to work hard enough to earn the cash for the store so that the store can actually afford to pay them. I think that's only fair. You would be shocked how much money you can make off of small transactions. Like, if you have ever wondered, of course, I was going to say nickel candy. There we go. That's nice. Yo, Unforgiven. Unforgiven 2. Metallica. Well, it's Unforgiving, so we don't have a Metallica fan here. Did they do a third Unforgiven? I think they did. They did! Yes! They totally... It's on Death Magnetic, which is a terrible album. That's why I forgot. Though, if I remember, that might actually be... If that is the song I'm thinking of, that might actually be a decent song. I don't think there's a whole lot of lyrics in that one. I think it's... I want to say the music video for that takes place in the Middle East. And it's all about, like, soldiers overseas in the music video portion of it, in a very tense situation that could escalate out of control but does not. I don't know, I didn't like Death Magnetic. I thought Load and Reload were two pretty decent albums. The Black Album is amazing. Injustice for All, like, you know, their older stuff is really good. I know a lot of people did not care for Load or Reload, which I thought were two pretty good albums. There's a lot of songs on those I really like. Then what did you get? You got the Unplugged albums, which were also really good. Well, yeah, and then there's the thing, like, some Metallica fans only want the heavy music. They want that original, the garage band sound. They don't want Metallica riding around in fucking khakis and designer shirts. But, like, I honestly, I don't mind it. What the hell? What's their big soulful song? Not Unforgiven. Oop. Wow. I can't believe I don't remember this song. No, I've got Unforgiven 2 stuck in my head. Damn it. Nothing else matters. Thank you. That's exactly... Yeah, everybody knows exactly what I'm talking about. It's like if you're talking about Kiss and you're talking about their one song that's different from everything else, you're talking about Beth. Beth is their ballad. The one thing that is different from everything else that they've played. I disagree, Nuclear. Kiss, how Crying going? 13k daily, level 20. Now, you say you're making 13k daily, or your collection is 13k? Grind's been going really good. Unfortunately, my last 2 ghost pulls were on my off-stream game and do not count. I did not get them on my stream, which would have been really nice. I haven't sold anything that wasn't a duplicate, so my collection value is going up and up and up. It was at 33k when I started to stream. I haven't pulled anything decent. It's time to pay the employees and restock the store. $1,300. I think I need to restock the store and then pay the employees. Yeah, just terrible pulls. I think I got a $250 card this particular trip, but nothing too big. Like, I've been hitting that $30 range quite often. Where's the ghost? That's not a ghost. Oh, I wonder if Dumb Guy, like, restocks any of that stuff. Or if I just always have to fill the machines my own self. These guys might not get paid today. Due to unforeseen circumstances, I spent your paycheck. That's cool, right? We good? Alright, do I have anything a little... Nope, nothing too pricey. Oh, right. Tetramon. that might be asking a little too much, but $250 would go a long way to paying my employees. Oh, there's another one. Yeah. Wait, what the hell did I just put out? There it is. Alright. Wait, did they just buy the expensive one? They did. Holy shit, you're getting paid. Eventually. I just keep my my store stock and my prices reasonable, and usually I get plenty of money. Also, gotta round all those numbers because my cashiers are idiots. Yeah, I've got a huge line. I know I just sold that like $175 card. It's in line, maybe. Yeah, I'm already recovering all my money. I'll be able to pay my employees by the end of the day, no problem. I think. I've got plenty of tables. It's all good. No, you actually, I don't believe you make more money by having fewer products. I believe, I would have to see the algorithms running the game, but I believe, the more of a selection you have, the happier your customers are, which in turn generates more sales. As long as you're not out of items, like if you have one of every kind of item, I believe that generates some kind of like a happiness, which is what drives, like what determines what these people are going to wind up buying. So you don't have to have like a ton of stuff, but if like I'm missing, I believe I'm missing boxes. So these are basically the same as this, but it counts as a different product on the shelf. So people are going to be looking for it. What else do I need? Card sleeves. I've got those. Do I have card sleeves themselves? No. So that's just, it's a low value item, but I don't, oh, I do have card sleeves, a couple of them. So they're there, which means that if anybody's looking for it, it makes them happy. And if I've got it priced right, they'll buy a whole bunch of it. I don't need to generate a maximum amount of money per purchase. I want them to buy as much as possible because I'm going to get all of the money back that I spent on these items. Shipping is not particularly expensive. I want them to buy. Oh man, this card used to be so much better. I just want them to buy. And that's why I usually scratch up at the counter, so I can see if people are buying a ton of card packs. All right, so you can see $218 worth of product, $63 worth of product. I'm making a ton of money. I want to say roughly half of that is pure profit. Yeah, see, there's that book. I think that was my last book. So I need to make sure there's another one on the shelf. I'm pretty sure it's actually... Okay, collection books was not in there. And there's their paychecks, and I've got plenty of stuff on the shelf. I'm making exactly the amount of money that I need to make. And this is usually where I stand. See, look how many packs that guy's buying. So I'll be able to place that order, the 28 bucks. Half of that is probably profit. Not sure what that guy was getting. 14 bucks. It's worth it. Probably just like a card. But yeah, I'm paid up. I can afford my next shipment by the time the store closes, I'm sure. Everything's good. Everything's moving at the pace I need it to. Though there is a weird lack of customers in the store right now. Okay, there's a few here. It's my stocking guy. He actually cost me money. All right, we got plenty of people. Those tables are generating a ton of cash. Cashier runs home at 9 o'clock every day. Still got people shopping. I'm in no rush to hit the checkout counter. Also because the amount of time they spend in line doesn't seem to affect their mood. They only care if people are stinky or if there are missing products on the shelf. Also, what day are you on? If you've got a fully expanded store and you're further along in the game, I assume you're generating a lot more profit because you have the expanded store. which costs more in rent, but you've got more customer flow, and also I believe the bigger your store is, customer demand also goes up to accommodate that. All right, cool. Yeah, I got all my bills paid. I think I can actually place that order. I've got boxes outside because my guy's dumb. Alright, so I'm missing those card packs. I think I just got them though. Alright, so the next thing I'm probably going to wind up doing is trying to get more plushies and stuff. I need more shelf space to accommodate that, but yeah, whatever. I'm going to be making money. My next card pack isn't until level 32. Epic Destiny. But I'm going to start working on locking these because these seem to sell pretty quickly when they're priced good. And they have pretty good markups. Same thing with these. Get a bigger product lineup and I think it'll increase demand. Also, just more playmats because, again, I think every item you have is taken into consideration and they'll be like, ooh, I kind of want that. Okay, I don't want this version of the item, but I would buy that version of the item. That kind of stuff. But I believe these are fairly simple algorithms, just like the way that the cards are generated. They're generated when you open the pack. There's no box pack in rarity. It's just you open the pack and then these are the cards you're getting. Is generated when you tear the pack. So I don't think the customer algorithms are going to be all that complex either. Let's say I'm already back up almost 500 bucks. I haven't really had to do anything. I've got dummy stocking the shelves. I got other dummy on register. So, you know, I just make sure my prices are good so that if I try to keep it to 50-cent pricing, I don't want to go to quarters, though on some products I've gone down to like 25 cent. But the more coins he has to give back, the longer these transactions are going to take. So I can just make him faster by making sure that I have a lot of rounded numbers. The other guy is just going to continuously work throughout the day. I don't know, I feel like the customer demand changes every single day. gonna be interesting when they get their wiki up and running. I saw today on the Discord they put a post. They're looking for wiki editors, people with CSS experience. Hey Dan. Yeah, see, this guy's gonna take forever to ring this shit up, but you know, fuck it. This guy, he's not buying this, but I have a feeling that because I have this in stock, it made him happier, and therefore he's buying more other stuff. Alright, he just got past my defenses. How the hell did he do that, stinky guy? I'm actually pretty far advanced compared to some other streamers I've talked to. One guy who just started, like, he's... I don't think he fully... I don't think he really understands how a lot of these games run in the background. I don't think he has any programming experience at all. And he's usually generally not, like, super great at being efficient in video games. But Canzalone, he's played a lot longer than I have. I'm catching up on his day count, but I'm way ahead of him in card value. I think he's been selling his expensive cards to expand his store, which again, I think if you do that, you're just costing yourself even more money, because if you expand the store, then your rent costs go up. You need to sell more to justify a bigger space. If you're shoving tables in there, you're probably covering the cost, but I think people are penalizing themselves by selling expensive cards, dumping that into either overstock, which if you have too much overstock, that's money that is tied up that cannot be used. If you have too much floor space without the sales, again, that's money that's just being wasted. But I'm back over $1,000, so I'm happy. Crow, what's up, man? What you guys doing today? Are you talking Devin into streaming the or not streaming, but Street Fighter movie night? I feel like that's what Devin really needs to do with his life, is download Street Fighter and have a movie night. It really is like the greatest video game movie ever made. A day without pizzas. That sounds like most of my days. I like pizza. Why am I'm not pulling these. I want to pull Destiny cards, even though I've been doing terrible with Destiny. Mark Star Peace. Hello, fellow trading card shop owner. What is up, man? How you doing? How you doing in this game? You pull anything good? I have gotten jack shit today. I was doing so good. I pulled a ghost card every single stream, 4 streams in a row. Missed. I got a $3,000 card on my 5th stream, no ghost card, and then let me show you guys. I also want to change like this seed. I don't know if there is any kind of a seed, but I want to save and reload and try to change my luck a little bit. $14 ain't shit. That bitch just bought all those boxes. Yeah. Oh wow, there's a lot of little starmen. All right, nice little $10 per sale, $9, whatever. You're nothing new. Damn it. Now, with any luck, I might actually wind up getting some of this back-end information because I, believe it or not, I did put my name on the list for a wiki editor. I know very basic CSS. I could very easily learn whatever they need me to learn how to do, especially if they have a particular design for a website. Like it's not super difficult to, you know, do the same thing over and over again. Just look at what the site looks like and duplicate that kind of page layout. A lot of it's going to be informational, and again, if they do decide to let me on to edit the wiki, I'll probably get a lot of information about how the game actually runs, which is kind of what I'm after. You piece of shit. So, like, I'll probably have, like, direct access to, okay, here's all the drop percentage, here's the updates, here's all this and all that. And it's kind of, also, like, when the trading card game becomes playable. That's something I'm really interested in seeing and figuring out the mechanics of, and I'll probably be playing the hell out of this card game, because I used to play Magic, I play a lot of other kinds of card games on Steam. Anything where you don't have to actually pay for packs of cards. This is as close as I ever want to get to buying another pack of trading card games. I spent most of my paycheck for, I want to say, 5 years on Magic the Gathering. There we go. Oh my god. All right, there we go. That is a full art foil. There we go. We got a $1,000 pool. I can die happy. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom a little bit. I don't want to, like, usually I'll just talk it and then stream. I'll be right back. Oh, that was a rare occasion. That was a rare occasion. It's very rare that I stream long enough that I actually have to use the bathroom. And again, usually at that point, I'm like, okay, I'm just going to go ahead and end stream, and then I'll come back later. Because that means I've been streaming for probably about 2 hours now. Maybe longer. Man, I used to be like a freaking camel when I worked retail. But I have a feeling I was probably sweating the fluids out of my body. I could usually do an 8-hour shift without using the bathroom. You piece of shit. I just fucking ordered those. How dare you spend $125? I lost $1.57. Oh no. I have not looked at the new Pokemon trading card game. I never played the original. I am just a little bit too old for that. I was already in high school when Magic the Gathering was first coming out. Actually, I went to a school that had access, like the region had access to the alpha version of Magic the Gathering in 1993. Which is kind of weird because Magic the Gathering mostly started on the West Coast, but there were certain parts of South Florida where they would come from California and they would resell them in West Palm in Fort Lauderdale. So my high school was filled with alpha Magic the Gathering cards before the game actually released to a general audience. I forget how long it took for Pokemon cards to come out after that. Yu-Gi-Oh, all that stuff. But I want to say I might have been out of high school. When did Pokemon trading card game start? $1999. Yeah, I would have been out of high school for 2 years already, which makes me way too old to be playing Pokemon cards. One of my assistant managers at a video game store I ran, he used to do Pokemon tournaments. He is 10 years, a full 10 years younger than me. So, I missed it by about a generation. Yeah, I am ancient in the extreme. That meme, I was there 2,000 years ago, they actually stole that from me. Like, you know, that's a line I say every day of my life. I'd have to learn calculus to help you do calculus. You don't... Like, calculus is something I've always wanted to learn. The same thing with, like, CSS. Full art, nice. Again, that's a 0.25% chance. In the Destiny decks, you have a 0.2% chance of ghost cards. So I'm getting the full art cards quite a bit this stream. Just missing the percent chance that I would it's just a slightly lower chance of getting a ghost card. Oh, right. Let me look at this. Pokemon trading card game videos, YouTube. Official trailer. All right, it looks like a cell phone game, which I have a smartphone. I have a Switch, but I would have to charge it, and I haven't done that in, I want to say, 2 years, maybe 3 years. I think it's been about a year since Fantavision played Mario Kart, which is literally the only reason I ever break out the Switch anymore, is to play a little bit of Mario Kart every couple of months at most. Hey, it's Pikachu. Looks like Pikachu, but he's not. Alright, I am just assuming that because this is Pokemon trading card game, and it is on a smartphone, that there are going to be a shitload of microtransactions. Like, everything everybody was assuming about Trading Card Game Simulator, I think is probably actually going to be true here, where, like, you have to buy card packs. If you don't, I'll be shocked. And I am mostly predicating that on the fact that if it is a smartphone game, that is how smartphone games make money. Mobile games sell microtransactions, period, end of story. Pokemon Gold sold like fucking Pokeballs. They can kiss my ass. I ain't paying 99 cents for a fucking Pokeball. So, no information there. I'm not in any of these countries. What? All right, and here's the thing I say about that. On my streams, I will I need to play this. I will frequently... Ooh, Frostpunk 2. I'll frequently go to Steam and just browse. Hey, Five Nights at Freddy's, no interest. Oh, there's a Planes, Trains, and Automobile Fest. Oh, cool. NBA 2K25. That's a $70 game with microtransactions. I don't want anything to do with it. Let's see. Where is it? Wow, not even one gacha game. That is shocking. But yeah, quite frequently, I'll be browsing through Steam, and I'll see something that looks interesting pop up here, and then I'll see it's tagged free to play, and my immediate response, I'm not drawing right now, My immediate response to that is free to play is too expensive. If you want to play Tower of Fantasy, if you want to play, what the hell are all the gacha games right now? Fuck, Diablo is turning into a gacha game. I don't know if you're going to be able to actually put a link in the chat because, you are not a mod. We'll see. It might ask me if I want to pass it through. It's been a while. A lot of the people that hang out here have been here for like years, and they're mods because at the beginning it was just easier to make them mods than pass their comments through every time somebody said a curse word. So it's been a little while since I've seen too many nod mods in the chat. Which again, thank you TCG Card Simulator. You're bringing new people to my stream. Also, Lady Zella. Lady Zella says fuck a lot, but she also bought me this game, so she's allowed. I have no pending bills. I just gotta go look at my shelves, see what I need to order, because I've got $1,500 and that had to come from somewhere. Means I've been selling stuff. First edition, nothing to, well, first edition foil. Still, nothing too good. Oh my god. Alright. I need red boxes. I'll need yellow boxes soon. I've got some blue boxes. Are those like... Those are priced weird. I need plushies. Those dropped in price. I should probably get more of these. They're pretty cheap too. I think I probably need those. I feel like I want more stink spray. I don't... Oh yeah, I am out of stink spray. I'm missing the green boxes, I think. Light, how dare you have, like, family? What's wrong with you? Do I have yellow boxes out? Yeah, I do. When you say family, like, I feel like you almost have to, like, post a Vin Diesel picture. Like, I think that's just a requirement anymore. If you say family, there has to be an accompanying picture of Vin Diesel. Why am I stocking my... Oh, right. Because this guy takes 7 years to stock or cashier or do anything useful. Also, he's gone home. Hey, those are my cards. Dude, I don't have Destiny cards here for you to buy them. Those are for me and me alone. Alright, I'll let them play. No hologram ghost cards. Right, I was going to show the ghost cards that I got. Because I've got 2 games going right now, so... Oh, let me check the fart spray. Alright, you're good. There we go. I was going to say, like, you haven't said anything about a Mortal Kombat table. I would assume Mortal Kombat has a table because, like, the guys who made Mortal Kombat worked on pinball tables. Like, you would think that's a match made in heaven, and in fact, one pinball table actually says Toasties. But I just knew that there was a Street Fighter pinball table. Oh, that's what's in here. All right. They're leaving. Are they buying anything? Yes, they are. They are buying a lot of shit. Oh my god. Which is why I like to let them finish playing, because sometimes they'll come out and they'll just spend like $100. Alright. And day is done. Hehe, 69. I'm such a child. Destiny packs. Do I have any? Yes, I do. Not enough. Uh, 99 cents. Oh my god, that's a shit profit. I'm not ordering these things just to sell out immediately. Those are blue. Okay, come on, bust out of those. Alright, and I just have to wait. While I'm doing that, I might as well put out some more cards. I've been opening Destiny, so let's check those pages. Just give me some crap card that I've got like 50 of. $8 might be a little bit high on that card, but I also don't like filling this thing. Alright, and I've almost got enough money to put my order. I've got plenty of cards to pull. Tables are filling up. We're doing good. Oh, right, ghost cards. And of course I'm pulling cards, so I can't look at it right now. Give me a ghost. I expect that the Deadpool in Pinball FX is completely different from the actual Deadpool tables. Aren't there several Deadpool tables now? I thought there were at least 2 physical Deadpool tables at this point. I might be wrong. Alright. So on this game, Ghost, I've got 3. I got a duplicate of this guy here, which I sold off. So on this particular game, I've gotten these 3. Save game, Rhino. Save game, other Rhino. Main menu. And then this is the one I play off stream. And you'll see I've got completely different ghost cards. Because on this game, I've only pulled white cards. That's it. I've only gotten the white ones. These look so cool, too. I like this guy a lot. Dracon. Okay, I see. They've got color. So they use, like, I want to say primary colors, but they use color grading. So while you've got blue, it also it shifts into the red. And that's why it has that, like, really cool look. Wait, are you telling me that there's a stern table in Pinball FX? No, that's why I was asking if it was different from the Pinball FX, which it would almost absolutely certainly be, because there's no stern tables in Pinball FX. Get blasted. There we go. Alright, we've changed our luck. We need an order. Yeah, I want to look at what... I want to see what... I'm not too big on the Pinball FX Venom table. Because it's... I don't like squashed playfields. And that has a very small lower playfield. Like, I like it because it's Venom, but I don't think I'm too big of a fan of the layout. Venom was always one of my favorite characters. One of my favorite comic books that I ever got was Spider-Man, Venom, and was it the Pun? Oh no, Ghost Rider. Spider-Man, Venom, and Ghost Rider. That was such an epic team up. It happened, I think, exactly once. Oh. I probably don't need these. They're not selling too well. Ah, you unholy piece of shit. Quit doing that to me. Alright, ghost cards. Let's go. I didn't say $80 Lilliput, or whatever his name is. I said ghost. It's weird. Streets of Rage is the fighting game I never really got into, and I've got the newer one on PC, which I never did play. Final Fight was okay. I played a lot of Final Fight, but it just didn't have a whole lot of great game mechanics. Shadows over Mystara. Now that is a cool freaking game. The Dungeons and Dragons arcade games, I can't believe they didn't do more of those. Because they're side-scrolling beat-em-ups, but there's just so much more stuff going on there. Are you freaking kidding me? I'm out of product again? Oh, wait, he probably hasn't put it out on the shelf. Also, a rule of running a store, if there's a product that you sell that's not on the shelf, what the fuck are you doing with your life? You don't, it won't sell unless you put it out and stock it. You would not believe how many businesses have boxes of product sitting in the back, and they just don't fill their fucking shelves. Or, God forbid, some of those stores I've worked for, I pissed off a district manager severely because I was temping at one of the stores one of the slower stores. I was training for management. Get out of my face! Oh, my useless employee is just. Are you licking my ear? What the hell are you doing? But man, I was doing manager training, but manager training for Exxon Mobil was, after Exxon took over, was a joke. You just basically read a book all day long, the same book. And like there was no actual training. They just handed you the manual and said, read this. So what I wound up doing was I started looking at the shelves and stuff because I was getting incredibly fucking bored doing nothing. Absolutely nothing. And everything in the book, at that point, I was a assistant manager for 5 years. There was nothing about these gas stations that I did not already know. I've already performed every task in the gas station and have taught people how to do it. So what wound up happening was, well, I started, I think I went to go buy something and I noticed it was out of date. And I started checking the dates on the shelves and I noticed the vast majority of the products that were on the shelf were out of date. And I want to say they had to throw out something like $30,000 worth of product that was out of date because it was one of our biggest stores also. There was a point where they decided that they wanted to build really, really big mega stores so that they fill them full of product. And, you know, here's the thing. Gas station's not a grocery store. You really, 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 really want to limit your product selection because products go bad. So if you're overstocked, and you have to be overstocked by necessity when you run a mega store, because you need to fill the shelves. If your shelves are not full, then people won't buy anything because they'll assume you're going out of business. You're like, oh my god, they can't even afford to fill their shelves. What kind of business is this? I'm not buying anything here. And really, like, you're trying to be conservative and not waste a whole bunch of money by putting shit on the shelves that all it's there for is decoration, basically, to make your store look good. You never want to have to do that. So that's what wound up happening with this particular location. Red dice, white dice, books. I just got books. So yeah, it was like it was a huge issue. And then of course, because I found the problem, the district manager blamed me, who did not work at that location, because he had to write off so much product that I don't think he got his bonus for months. And that's a problem too, is the way the bonus structures in some of these companies work. Like, you are encouraged to flub the numbers. You are encouraged to do everything in your power to lie about how your store is doing, because your income, your personal paycheck, is tied to these metrics that you cannot do anything about. So the only recourse is to lie. Or in the case of this one store, have an entire store filled with out-of-date products, and then just try to pretend you're not selling beef jerky that is 2 years old. And by 2 years old, I mean 2 years out of date. I don't know how old it is at that point, but it is definitely 2 years out of date. Which I think is exactly how out of date everything was in that store. Anything I found that was out of date was, I think, from the store's opening. Which is just like bonkers. And that's why you don't open a really large gas station with a lot of shelf space in a plaza that has no traffic. That was the other thing. That plaza has no fucking traffic. It's the worst Publix in town. Nobody wants to go to that Publix. They would rather shop at the one down the street from me where somebody got... oh, God, that was... I don't remember if it was the old lady who got shot. Some dude pulled a gun on a baby. Because, of course, I live in Florida. So, half the stories I tell locally are, like, somebody pulled a gun on a baby in a grocery store, and then an old lady jumped in, like, she threw herself in front of the gunshot to save the baby. She died. But, like, I swear to God, all my stories are either somebody pulled a gun on a baby or somebody threw an alligator through the drive-thru. And yes, that's a thing that actually happened at the closest Wendy's to my house. Like, not a Wendy's. No, this is the closest Publix to where I live. This is the closest Wendy's to where I live. Somebody pulled a gun on a baby and killed an 80-year-old woman. And the other thing, like the other direction, you've got the guy who threw an alligator through the drive-through window of a Wendy's. What? Why do I even live here? To be honest, because I can't move. I don't have money. I can't afford to move. And also, where would you move that's any saner? Everybody likes to make fun of Florida, but to be honest, I hate you. Not you. Where's my stalker? I can't put... Oh, thank God. I can't put this back because this fucking dumbass left a box in the middle of it. Ugh. I'm not sure. I think the person who threw the alligator into the drive-through window may have just finally gotten released. Did I just get two, like, really good borderlesses back to back to back? Alright. $80 is good. But I would rather have more. Where's the big pool? Did I get $1,000? I think I got $250 today. I don't think I got $1,000 pool. I've got cans alone luck. Speaking of, is he streaming yet? Is he taking a break from this? Ugh. I know he played a ton of the store simulator. Oh, he went back and made it his thumbnail. Spent all day pulling cards, and then he had his wife pull a handful of cards. Got a $2,500 card, and he was just like, what? Was the Spice Zombie in Miami? Son of a bitch. Yep. Yep, the guy who got high on bath salts and tried to eat somebody's face. Miami. I grew up down there. See, that's the problem living in Florida. Somebody might try to eat your face. Oh, shit! Pink Cocaine was Miami, too. Pink Cocaine. I want to say she was Miami. If I remember the story correctly. Cash Me Outside is Lake Worth. She lives about, I want to say, probably 40 minutes away from me. The Cookie Monsters. The Cookie Monsters actually shopped at one of the ExxonMobil stores I worked at. Let's see, what view am I on game? Okay, you guys can see this. Cookie Monsters. Okay, Southern California. Oh no, this is a man. This is a totally different There we go. This is an actual customer of mine. 6 years in prison. What did she do again? Former Boynton. The fuck just happened? Boynton Beach teen gained infamy when she stole cookie money from Girl Scouts, is headed to prison for 6 years. She's 24 now, but this happened a long time ago. Okay, 24 in 2014. Okay. But yeah. Where's the other girl? It was 2 girls. It wasn't just one. There were 2 girls. And she's also not allowed to leave Florida. It's at... That's an actual sentence. If you commit a crime, you're not allowed to leave the state of Florida anymore. Every criminal... You know what? Just send them all here. Send them all here. We'll do a Hunger Games... over by Lake Okeechobee, maybe in Disney. Disney sounds like a good place to hold the Hunger Games. Yeah, just send all the criminals here, and we'll put them in the Coliseum, have them duke it out. And honestly, you won't even notice a difference. Florida's just that shitty. You'll be like, hey, there are slightly less criminals today. What happened? And that's it. I'm sure somewhere in the state there's already a blood sport arena where people are... Well, that actually happens, so I can't even use that as an example because people actually do wrestle alligators here. That was one of my favorite things to do as a kid, was go out to the Seminole Reservation and hang out at the they're tourist traps, but still, you've got native Seminoles wrestling alligators, native Seminole artwork for sale. I really liked doing that as a kid. And then anytime I go out to New Mexico, I like to go out to places like Taos Pueblo. Taos Pueblo, you can get a lot of handcrafted silver jewelry, like a lot of Native American jewelry and stuff, handcrafted stuff. It, usually really good quality, fairly inexpensive. And then also, oh, what is that one stone? Turquoise. If you ever want to get some turquoise shit, go to New Mexico. Everything, all they have is fucking turquoise shit everywhere. Oh, I really did just kind of steal George Carlin's prison plan, didn't I? Okay, I need to get a ghost card already. This is ridiculous. Pay that, pay that. I'm opening Destiny cards, so I need to look at my Destiny portfolio for cards to sell. Only makes sense. Generate a little extra cash, get that payroll going, and then I can work on expanding again. Probably going to expand my product lineup. That is expensive though. And it's 9 o'clock. Watch him just run. At least he finished his customer. All right, they just finished in here. Are these on? Yes, they are. All right. See ya, Mr. Brad Pitt. Have a good day. And that's why I carry those mats, because they sell. I need more. What the hell's wrong with you? Take a shower. You look filthy. Ah, you son of a bitch. I was going to kick them out, but now they're shopping. And we made payroll. Oh, no, we did not, because it's a new day, so I owe more. All right. Shadow, or why do I keep calling him Shadow? I should keep calling him Shadows, because when I call him Shadows, I get them. When I call him Ghost Cards, I don't see them anymore. So I'm gonna say Shadow. Everybody's gonna be confused. There's like 20 people watching me open card packs, which is like freaking amazing. Ooh, this is under $1? Oh, $1.05. Damn it. My lowest pool has been 53 cents. I doubt I'll get 53 cents on a Destiny pool. But, man, I love hitting either $1,000 or less than $1. I want either or. I want the lowest pool I could possibly get, because that's just impressive. Or I want the biggest pull I can get. I want nothing in between. Light, you want to play multiplayer Scott Pilgrim after this? I don't think I've seen any fixes for that either. It just doesn't work. It's impressively broken. See, a plane ticket to Florida because she'd actually have to play co-op like here for it to work properly. I don't know if I have any of those. I'll probably just order them. I've got the stink. Do I have figurines? I've got figurines. I've got some stars. I've got collector albums. I don't need that. I need more boxes of that though. Is that even the right one? Yeah, it was. Alright, I've got payroll right now, but I'm going to get stock. And then this guy will put it up, and then, you know, I'll pay them if I feel like it. Out of Destiny cards? That's a problem. Sorry guys, I couldn't pay you. I was too busy pulling Destiny cards all day. That's, you know how much I have to spend on those things? I don't know if I even have a shelf space for one of the things I ordered. Oh no, no, that's not it. Vacation. I have not been out of the state in a long time. I don't think I've left the county in probably close to 2 years. Back when I used to have like a job and a car and I could move. Ah, nice. Nice. Not what I want. I used to travel all the time. When I was opening stores for Rhino Video Games, I traveled to several states across the American South. Let's see, we had stores in Florida, Georgia. I opened stores in Tennessee. I want to say, is Dollywood in Tennessee? I want to say we opened a store in Alabama. That's the one that Camelot 331 managed when it was a GameStop. And he even bitched at me because the back door never closed, which it never closed when we had that store. And GameStop never bothered fixing it, so I don't see how that's my fault. What other state? I want to say we opened a store in Kentucky also. And then around that time is when Blockbuster took us over. Some of those expansions were under Blockbuster because they were expanding the business without actually understanding the business. So most of those stores that they opened actually closed. They put them in bad locations. The store we opened next to Dollywood, the traffic was so god-awful. I want to say it was like maybe a mile or two away from Dollywood, and there's a very, very, very tiny road that everybody uses. I want to say it's 2 lanes in each direction, total of 4 lanes or something. And it takes over an hour to drive a couple of blocks. Nobody ever got to work on time because traffic was just that bad. If you wanted to get to work on time, you had to leave about 2 hours ahead of time. It was ridiculous. A lot of people just walked to work. They would park somewhere else. I think like there was a parking spot like a mile or 2 away, and it was just easier to park 2 miles away and walk than to actually take the road that led to the store. Oh, that was crazy. And then GameStop bought everything. And then I walked out 2 weeks later because it's literally, legitimately the worst company I've ever worked for. Like, not even a meme. Legitimately, I think the worst job I've ever had. And what's funny is it started out as the absolute best job I ever had. Rhino Video Games was an absolute joy to manage. It didn't pay a whole lot. I made enough as a manager because I was in the middle of nowhere, Georgia at the time. I made plenty of money. I had a really nice 2-story, 2-bedroom apartment. I had a couple of cars. I had everything I needed and more. But, you know, it was not allowed to exist. Whenever you have a good business, somebody's going to want to destroy it. It's just the way it always goes. And oftentimes the way that they destroy a business is by buying it and not understanding how it functions, and then just not doing any of the necessary stuff to keep the business functioning properly. Usually they'll overlook small dollar transactions. In the case of GameStop, they got rid of everything that came out before PlayStation 2. The moment they opened up at our store, they dumped everything that was older than PlayStation 2. And we lost out on so much revenue because PlayStation 1 games... Alright, let's say you're living in the middle of nowhere, rural area. You don't, there's not a whole lot of money to be had, like anywhere. There's not really jobs. So how do you make money? Nintendo 64 games, Super Nintendo games, PlayStation games. They're cheap. They were buy 3 get 2 free. You could trade them back in for a portion of the money that you spent on them, which means you don't have to worry about rental. You're basically the difference between buying the game and renting the game. You spent a lot less money by buying a game and trading it back in than renting a game, keeping it too long, and then having to pay the late fee. So we were better than rental. And again, when you go trade in the game, you're getting back a decent value on that game because we want to be able to sell it again. We want you to trade with us. And that's why GameStop bought us. We were keeping the prices too low for them. GameStop wanted to trade a game for $15, sell it for $45. If we traded a game for $15, we would sell it for $25. Every single time. Every single time. We had a pricing matrix which determined if we trade a game at a very specific cost, we would sell it for a specific cost. We didn't just like kind of randomly price stuff the way that GameStop does with wishful thinking and just jack it up $30 fucking, let it sit on the shelf forever. Who cares? That company's going out of business. It has been for a long time. I honestly do not have any clue how they have managed to keep a single store open. It doesn't make any sense to me how they have any money left over at all. And it doesn't even matter the GameStop meme stock. The meme stock, like, yeah, they made a lot of money off of that, but it was the individuals at the top who owned the stock that owned the money, not the company. Oh, right. That's right. They keep getting bailed out by weird places like Microsoft, too. I want to say they finally came out with one of their floor plans that they were talking about years ago, and everybody hates it. I want to say like a retro store or something. They have a very specific new kind of store layout. And if I remember correctly, it was a massive bomb. But I don't give a shit about GameStop. I don't even... the one person I knew that actually talked about GameStop, first he stopped talking about it, and second, I don't watch his channel anymore because he has turned into something I do not recognize as a friend. More like a Russian asset. A literal Russian asset. Because I can literally trace money that he has accepted in sponsorships back to the current Tim Pool Russian money laundering scandal, or payola, or whatever they want to call it. Literally somebody I want nothing to do with anymore. But back in the day, we both worked for GameStop, and he had a terrible time, and I had a terrible time. So that was enough, but not anymore. He don't even talk about it anymore. All he wants to talk about is Disney go woke, get broke kind of shit. It's like, okay, so Disney's making bad movies. What? Just say the movies are bad. Why does this have to be a culture thing? Why does everything have to be a culture war? Can Halo not just be a terrible TV show? Do we really have to try to read into it? Whatever the Rings of Power. It's a poorly written show. I don't think it goes too far beyond that. But, you know, people want to seem relevant by trying to claim all these weird social stances. Ryan Cohen is a scam artist. In fact, I am pretty certain that Ryan Cohen worked with Roaring Kitty to do the pump and dump. Because that reeks of insider trading. There was definitely a pump and dump that happened with all the Diamond Hand shit. I am 100% convinced that Roaring Kitty and Ryan Cohen, because Ryan Cohen he's an online guy. He did pet food. He don't know shit about video games, but what he does know is stock manipulation. So I am 100% convinced that those two have been talking behind the scenes to get that stock to pump up. And we just haven't seen those details yet. Because they tried doing it again. They tried it, I want to say like a month or two ago, actually. Let's look at GameStop stock. Oh, it looks like they're doing it now. Oh, look, Jim Cramer. There's another fucking scam artist. What is this shit? Jim Cramer says GameStop's core business doesn't matter anymore. Jim Cramer absolutely loves Ticketmaster because they will bend over their customers and charge whatever the hell they want. So to him, that's a really good investment because they're willing to just screw their customers. This is Enron. We don't know what GameStop is doing anymore to make its money. This is Enron shit. Is he really calling GameStop a technology company? It's not really a technology company. They sell video games. That's like kind of technology, but not really. Does this say anything about GameStop? There we go. We should stop pretending anything real is going on at game. Why is their stock fucking matter? All right, he stated exactly. It doesn't even hold conference calls? That's actually a good step. I hate conference calls. Fundraising is very good at selling stock, not video games. Okay. Oh, are they doing used phones again? Hey, what's up, Nevermore? But yeah, like even the stock people are admitting the stock is fucking meaningless. They don't act like the business. If they closed every single store, it wouldn't matter because they're not making money at the stores. They're like, I don't know how that's not fraud. That's the old Lewis Black Enron joke, is if a company, if somebody has a business and they cannot tell you what that business actually does to make money, it's illegal. It's illegal. If you have a business and you cannot articulate how you make money, you're doing something illegal. And that's exactly that's exactly GameStop. Oh shit, I didn't want to buy that. I wanted to buy these. Yellow, green, I got blue boxes. I want another shelf in here. Connect, please. Thank you. All right, there we go. That's a little bit better. Saints Row. Well, that's a game that doesn't exist anymore. It's almost like Grand Theft Auto also. Grand Theft Auto, San Andreas, Vice City. Actually, no, Saints Row games still exist. That's not a fair comparison, because I can still go back and play the good Saints Row games. They have done everything in their power to completely delete the good Grand Theft Auto games. Yeah, I believe that's because if you're playing Vice City, you're not playing Grand Theft Auto 5, and they can't sell you microtransactions, so they just don't want it to exist anymore. San Andreas, like let's make San Andreas the mobile version, so nobody actually wants to play it. And then the only good version of Grand Theft Auto has to be Grand Theft Auto Online. Like everything else, we need to make it unplayable. Oh, that's right. He's set to fill shelves, so he'll find empty spaces. Nice. Do I have Destiny? I do. Oh, of course they're hugging credit cards. That was one of the times I actually threatened to quit Mobile Oil. Because at some point they were pushing credit cards, and they told me my job was no longer to run the register or stock the store or manage the store or do any of the stuff I was actually hired and paid to do. They told me my job was to go out to the pumps and sign people up for credit cards. I think I was halfway down the buttons on my shirt before they realized that I was about to walk out the fucking door. Because like, what are you doing? I'm like, I don't need the shirt anymore. Why? Because I'm not doing that. You're like, what do you mean you're not doing that as part of your job? I'm like, no, if that's part of my job, I don't have a job. You're like, are you serious? You're going to quit? I'm like, yeah. Yeah, I do not go out and try to sign people up for high interest credit cards that they do not need. That is not my job. I am not doing that. And if you're telling me that's my job, you take this fucking shirt, shove it up your ass. I'm not doing that. If somebody needs a credit card, if they want a credit card, fine. I will hand them the sign up form. They can get all the credit cards they want. I do not give a shit. I am not going to tell somebody to sign up for a high interest credit card that they do not fucking need. Not only that, it does not benefit me in the slightest. All I get to do is keep my job. I don't even make any money off of those. All I get to do is keep my job. And if that, that's not enough. If that's my job, I don't even want it. If my job is to buy and trade cell phones, I don't want that job. I never signed up for it. Just because the business changes strategy and then wants to like trade cell phones, okay, fine. Find a new employee. The way I run stores, the way I work with my customers, it's about trust. It's about good pricing. It's about repeat business. It's not. I have never, ever, ever, ever gone out of my way to try to scam a customer. Because if you do that, what your customer, like, why? Some people like to feel like they get away with shit. And that's why they like to scam people, but I don't. I want people to be happy with their purchases. I want to make money and have happy customers, and you can do that. But yeah, I stopped shopping at Target because every time I went to Target, they'd ask me to sign up for a credit card. And when I was like, way back in the day, before I even had a credit card, I tried to sign up for a credit card at Target because I'm like, oh wait, you know what? I need to build up credit. So I signed up for the Target credit card and got denied. And you know what happened? My credit, which I had not established, took a hit because I got denied for a credit card. Despite holding a job that I was earning over $25,000 a year in 1997 as a teenager. I don't remember how much over $25,000 a year because I made a lot of bonuses. Like I worked a ton of overtime. I got a lot of bonuses. I was an assistant manager, so I was getting paid really good for my position. I was getting like $500 every month in just like a bonus because my store was hitting all of its numbers. I don't think I've made anywhere near that amount of money since after 2007. Like, legit, I think I've barely broken $10 an hour since then. I believe the minimum wage currently in Florida is higher than the most, it's higher than the most amount of hourly wage that I've ever made, ever in my life. And it's not enough. It's not enough in Florida. Prices just keep going up. I gave up trying to move out of my parents' house. I want to say like 2010. I just realized I was never, ever, ever going to get a job that would allow me to afford rent again. I could barely afford gas and car insurance. That was at $9 an hour. I want to say, yeah, I was making $9, maybe $10 an hour about 5 years ago when I got too sick to work, and I've never recovered. So I think now, like, minimum wage is about $15 an hour. But expenses, insurance, cost of fuel, everything has gone up so high that the $15 an hour still isn't equivalent to the $9 an hour I'd been earning just a few years ago. Yeah, Florida, New York, California. If you live in one of these states, you will never have money. However, if your name is Light Lottie, you do own 17 copies of Cult of the Lamb. Is it just 17? Are you sure it's only 4? Resident Evil. Oh, for the love of God, give me my ghost card so I can end stream. No, fuck off. Leon! Oh wait, I think I accidentally quoted the wrong game, because that would be Ashley that constantly yelled, Leon! Oh, is Crow still here? If Crow's not working and Devin gets off work, they could play Resident Evil 6 for me. They are just starting to get to the worst stuff in that game. Last time they played, they have not even. No. They're only on the second scenario. There are 4 different scenarios. They are in the second set of characters. I don't even think that they finished. No, they did not finish the Chris missions. So yeah, right now they're doing Chris and Pierce stuff. Let's see, they got to the terrible Chinese barge section, but the next chapter has an even worse version of that. Actually, the next set of missions with what's her name? The little girl from Resident Evil 2 and Jake, Sherry and Jake. It starts off as like possibly the absolute best scenario, and then it goes straight downhill. And then you wind up going to, there are entire rooms without textures. Oh my god, there's already Death of a Game Concord. Nice. They didn't make a physical copy of Concord. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh wait, no, that was a PlayStation game. They totally... The physical edition to Concord would be a... If they came out with the physical version of Concord, it would be a disc with the instructions on how to download the rest of the game for the console. I guarantee you the game would not actually be on the disc. Yeah, but that disc is useless. That disc would be completely fucking useless. I mean, you might as well have a copy of the day before. Does anybody remember the day before? Because I forgot about it. I think that's what it was called. I want to say the day before came out and was killed on the same day. Day one Gary's incident. Oh, okay, that's not Gary's mod. That would be something else, right? Okay, gimme. All right, we're going to get a ghost card finally. I have not looked at what Hunt Down the Freeman. Okay, that was a $89 card, but okay, look, you're not gonna make me happy with $100 cards. I want a ghost. The next Spider-Man game is going to be complete fucking garbage. Spider-Man was good. There were some parts of the game that really needed some extra work, but Spider-Man, the newer PlayStation game, it was a good recreation of the PS2 Spider-Man 2, but like new. Miles Morales was garbage. I don't know how they fucked up Miles Morales so bad. Spider-Man 2 looks bad. It looks like they put in more of the stuff I hated, and also made Mary Jane look like really ugly for no good reason. But yeah, they doubled down on Mary Jane's stealth. From what I understand, there's a whole section of the game where Mary Jane is being a complete bitch to Peter about shit he did when he was being mind controlled or something. She is just completely out of her lane on that one. And she's yelling at him while Spider-Man is trying to save the fucking world. But no, she wants to take that moment to try to destroy him emotionally. It makes no goddamn sense. Oh, the OG one. Okay. Yeah. I haven't played Spider-Man 2, the newer version. I have no desire to play the newer version because it sounds like they took all the mistakes they made with Miles Morales and they double and tripled down on them. Do I need purple cards? Yeah, I need purple cards. I need blue cards. I need all cards. They took Chi-Chi as inspiration. Chi-Chi is like... I would really hate to say Chi-Chi is barely a character, but she's mostly there to be the damsel in distress. There was that one time she tried to shoot Goku. That was cool. But, like, yeah, Chi-Chi as a character, other than being Vegeta's baby mama, I don't know that she's really that much of a character. Bulma has a lot more shit to do. Oh wait, Chi-Chi is Goku's baby mama. I was thinking of Bulma Bulma for a second. But yeah, Chi-Chi, like, she was a character, and then she got married, and now her job is to bitch at Goku and poop out kids. It was funny though. There was one of the shows, one of the movies, Bulma they remembered, oh yeah, Bulma actually is a fighter. And I want to say Gohan got kidnapped, and she went to fight the bad guys, and she immediately got knocked the fuck out. And the joke in Dragon Ball Z is, yeah, that lasted about as long as I thought. Like, everybody knew Bulma or Chi-Chi was going to get her ass kicked. Yeah, Chi-Chi, I'm for some reason I'm juxtaposing the two characters in my head. Her Chi-Chi is the woman who lives in Goku's house. That is her job. Yeah, Pan is Goku's kid. Oh, Gohan's kid. Yeah, that's right. It's his granddaughter. It's hard to remember because Pan and Goku are the same age. Figure that one out. Man, I really wish they did something with Videl. Videl had a lot of potential, but again, she basically just became... Holy shit. She just became Gohan's wife, and that was about it. I really liked her character a lot. I do love the Dragon Ball Z short that they did, or the abridged short that they did, where they showed a scene where Videl is attacking Gohan, and then she does a spread eagle right into his face, and she's talking to him at some point after. And she finds out that he's like this amazing Super Saiyan, and she's like, wait, you could have dodged my attack at any time. And she's remembering spread eagling into his face. And he's like, yeah? Why? Oh, no reason. And then she married him. Genuinely, one of the funniest things they've done with Team 4 Star is just pointing that out. Like, they didn't have to do any real editing or anything. They just pointed out the fact that he could have very easily dodged that, and absolutely did not. And I respect Gohan for that. No reason. I think that is such a good piece of world building. It just flies under the radar that, oh yeah. Damn it. He brutalized Videl? I don't know what happened with Videl. I have not watched the Boo Saga at all. One of my friends kept trying to get me into it, but again, like original Dragon Ball Z airings were just like 20 minutes of screaming and barely anything happened. I don't know about Cop Out. That was like that's just a very typical Toriyama twist. Like, put them into impossible situations and then come up with an absurd reason that they can overcome it. It's like, if you ask Toriyama who would win in the fight, Mr. Satan or Goku, Toriyama would look at you and he would say whoever I wanted to win. Because that's the most legitimate answer out there. It does not matter what matchup it is. Toriyama is telling a story. He does not give a fuck about power levels. Give me the cards. He doesn't care about anything else except for telling a story. And if he wanted Mr. Satan to beat Goku in a fair fist fight, or like a completely unfair fight, he would come up with a reason why it would happen. Oh, and then he'd kill Krillin with a gun and almost kill him. Because Krillin suddenly isn't bulletproof anymore. What was with that? Was that GT? Oh yeah, he forgets stuff constantly. I think that's the whole reason, which one was it? Gohan. I believe, Piccolo pulled off Gohan's tail, and it just kind of randomly grew back later on in the same season. And then he became a great ape. Zero explanation. The tail was just there again. Yeah, do you know why their tails can grow back? Because he forgot. It's because he forgot, and then he just said, oh yeah, the tails can grow back. And then he did it again, because, you know, now he's correct because it's happened twice. It's the same thing with, what the hell? The Kessel Run. Somebody pointed out that parsecs is a unit of measure and not a speed. And Lucas is like, oh, well, I know that, of course. I was making a joke. And he just, like, always maintained that that it was a joke and that he didn't completely fuck up. And it doesn't even matter. Like, most people wouldn't know what a parsec is. Most people would not. It literally doesn't matter at all. But he played it off like it was an inside joke and not just him being stupid. Talking about stupid. Nice ear. What is wrong with your facial hair, dude? Either grow it or shave it. Are pieces of hair growing out of his ear? Oh, right, they did make a Super Mario table, but the Legend of Zelda table actually turned into the American Gladiators table, which turned into just Gladiators, because calling it American Gladiators would have probably lost money. Because that show lasted for, I want to say, exactly 2 years. The contestants actually wound up being better at the games than the Gladiators were. No ghosts. No ghosts. This is, I guess you can't find ghost cards on the weekend. That's what's going on. No ghost cards on the weekend. Dragon Ball Super Hero. Toriyama. I am strongly debating whether or not I want to pick up Dragon Quest Monster. The negative side is I have too many games to play already. And it's currently full price. The positive side is it's a Dragon Quest game that I actually have not played before. Oh, don't tell that to the cast of Death Battle. Don't tell them that Krillin is more powerful than Superman, because I want to say Superman has gone 3 for 3 against Goku in the Death Battles. No, wait, I think the last one came out in the draw because they would literally destroy the universe with their punches. There was another battle that wound up with that where, like, the two characters fighting were so strong that they literally just destroyed reality, and the fight never got resolved. Well, yeah, Goku took the L, but if Krillin is more powerful, Deadpool Pinkie Pie, I think that's the one. If Krillin is actually more powerful than Superman, then Goku is definitely able to take out Superman. But there is a big problem with Superman. It's also a really big problem with Death Battle. With Death Battle, they always pull the strongest variation of the character. The only time I think that I've ever seen them actually differentiate between the same version of the different versions of the same character is the Mega Man Death Battle, where you had all the different versions of Mega Man fighting each other. And poor Mega Man Volnut, he couldn't even be in the same room as those guys. He's so underpowered. Tien. Tien's human. The third eye might be throwing you off, but Tien is 100% human. Wait, is that real third eye or is it just painted on? Videl can't use ki? Can't she fly? How can she fly if she can't use ki? Because that's like one of the few episodes of that saga I saw was the episode where like Vidal's flirting with Gohan, and then she finds out he's a Super Saiyan, and then she's just like, "Oh, can you teach me how to fly then?" And he's like, "Yeah, it's real easy." No, I refuse to read what you said. Well, I cannot believe I'm going. I have not gotten a good pull this entire stream. These Destiny cards are garbage. Garbage. And I think this happened to Cans also. He was pulling nothing but Destiny and got nothing. Who was it in the Boo Saga that was who was fighting Android? I always get them backwards. 16? 18? Yeah, I think 18 is the female. I also would not know if she is Lapis or Lazuli. Those are not names that denote gender. Alright, bills are paid up. What the hell am I missing? Oh, everything's outside the store because I've got the worst stock boy ever. Let's see, I've got that. Alright, I need... I need books. Yes, I need blue dice. I need those card packs. I need black dice, I think. I've got these. I need to check prices again. Blue dice, white dice. I've got plushies outside. This guy, God, this guy's so useless. I've got 3 cans of cleanser. What are you talking about? And then I just need more of these other card packs, I think. Wrong shelf. Oh, right. I don't think I ordered any Destiny cards. Alright, a couple more packs of Destiny cards, which are costing me a fortune and aren't actually yielding anything good. Average cost is good. Drop the price on those. Those are good. Good. I don't care. It's overpriced or it's underpriced. I don't care. It's weird how different colored dice, just the color changes the price. I would have thought those would fly off the shelf. No, don't make me fire you. I've done it before, I'll do it again, and I'll do it happily. What the hell's going on here? Were those like way high? Oh wow, those were way higher price. So green boxes are worth... Huh. Who knew? What the hell are you doing, Dippy? That's a trick question. Like, you should never go to GameStop for any reason ever. Hey, fun fact. I actually have built a wall out of Super Mario Nintendo cartridges. Also, the Rhino Video Games headquarters, I believe, at one point had so many copies of Super Mario Brothers, they literally used it to wallpaper a room. They just glued cartridges to the wall. It cost us like, I think we were giving people 25 cents a cartridge or something like that. Because, you know, Super Mario Brothers is just the most... Mario Brothers Duck Hunt, I think, is like the game that's out there, like the most copies ever of anything. Yeah, when they were giving away Mario Tetris, obviously that's just going to be the most games that are available. So yeah, we didn't ever turn away trades, but what wound up happening is, so I think once a week we would do overstock pools. If we had over a specific amount of any specific game, it would go back to headquarters, and then they'd reship it out to other stores that needed a restock. However, because there's just so many copies of Super Mario Brothers out there, They decided to have fun with it and wallpaper an entire fucking room with cartridges. And the cartridges didn't even get destroyed. They could have... The way that they did it, they could always just go pull it back off the wall and sell it if they really wanted to. They just thought it would be really funny to have a Mario room. Hey, Wii Sports, that's what, one of the only games that's worth playing on that system? How many controllers have you thrown through your TV, Light? I swear to God, I need to get a fucking ghost card. What time is it? It's dinner time. It's dinner time already. So this is my stream for today. I was thinking about streaming a different game, like I was going to go on. I was going to pull a $1,000 card and then end stream, pull like 5 ghost cards in a row, something like that. But this has just lasted all day. I've pulled almost nothing but Destiny cards, and they have been garbage. You know what's not garbage? You know what's not garbage? He's not behaving. I'm just not giving him a chance to move. Nope. Ah! He escaped. Oh, I need ghost card luck. I need ghost card. I've been pulling these shit cards all day long. You guys can't even see it. This is why I'm going to pull the ghost card, because you can't even see it. I haven't gotten a single ghost card today. I got 2 last night when I wasn't streaming on my other game. I was going to say, do I still have cat butt above me? My poor kitty. He gets abused so much. My stepdad did that the other day. He was like, he picked him up and he was dancing him around and stuff and like kind of generally abusing him. And he loves... He loves it when you wrestle with him. Let's see. All right, let me show my thing to Susie. Susie, are you ready for this? Oh, not this thing. All right. All right, so I've got these ones. I got Jack Turn. I got King Star. I got Raison. But also... Nevermore, that is the most realistic thing ever. Susie, that's racist. I had a deodorizer budget for Rhino video games. I had once a week I would buy, I think, 2 cans of deodorizer, and there was no real like limit on the deodorizer. If the store stank, we bought more. Oh, right. I'm not working. We had some of the stinkiest son of a bitches you could ever imagine. How's this for weird ass luck, by the way? You see what's going on here, Susie? You see what's happening? And then I go back to my stream game, and I don't have a single white card. I haven't sold any of my expensive cards. I only sell duplicates. But I cannot, for the life of me, pull a white ghost card on this game or a black ghost card on the other game. I can't pull a freaking ghost card at all today. All right, Susie. Susie. Yeah, I could just play this game off stream, but I really don't want to. Anything that happens in this stream, I want to actually happen live. I don't want to say, oh, hey, I found this when you guys weren't watching. Garbage packs, like nothing but garbage. I said nothing but garbage. Did Can stream? Does he have a stream set up? I went to go look, and I think he's taking a day off or something. Like, for day off, open card packs. What's going on? I said garbage. I think he went into a depression because he was pulling his own thing all day long, and then his wife came by and she pulled his thing, and then he got a big a reaction. Like, he was pulling his thing all day long, and then she just gave it a little tug, and no stream today. That means Susie gets to actually leave the house. She doesn't have to mod 3 streams. Hey, Taro, how's the cards going today? Like garbage. Like garbage. I just showed off the 6 ghost cards that I've collected, but I've collected 3 on one game, 3 on another. They're totally different ghost cards, and weirdly enough, one game only has black ghost cards, the other one only has white ghost cards. And I don't care. I just want, give me one more ghost. Wow, that was a terrible pull. This shop's closed, son of a bitch. Why are you bringing up deodorizers? Let's see. Let me see where my portfolio is. I started off at 33K. Oh, so that would be 36, and then, but, this is like a totally different thing. Yeah, so I've got 6,000. I've only gotten $6,000 worth of cards in Destiny. This is garbage. Red packs are hot today. Are they hot like Susie? You boys know what that T stands for? Yeah, uh-huh. Oh, yeah. You know what it is. I have no idea what the T's for. Where's the red magic? Where's the red magic? I'm gonna fire your ass. You know, I do believe Susie wears about 1,000 pounds worth of gold chains around her neck. So, you know, accurate. Also brass knuckles. Did he have knuckles, or did he just have a lot of rings? How much was that? Probably garbage. Was that 1,000? No, it was like 10. Now, I had been pulling nothing but red packs because I wanted, where are you? Clossifer. Like, Clossifer was a really big... There's a certain Clossifer that was like $13,000 that I was trying to pull. Never saw it, of course. Wrong Clossifer. Like, is this by value? Gecko Flare Full Art Epic Foil. There's an epic foil? Are all full art epic? Huh. Or I think epic are this particular card set. Alright. Susie gave us the bad advice. She told us the red packs clearly our destiny is in Destiny. $4 card. I pulled the 4-cent card. Come on. I'll check out that Street Fighter 2 pinball over on Twitch. Nuclear Black when I'm done with this. I think I'll do one more pull, one more big pull. And if it doesn't hit, it doesn't hit. Oh, 2 of those white cards I got on the other game, I got those 2 back to back last night. I only played like half an hour right before I went to sleep at like 2 a.m. It was like White Ghost, and then another pack, and then another White Ghost. Are you high? I can't believe I used to let that guy count money. All Blue, what's up? Hell yeah! Here, let me show you. I sent this one to I sent this to Cans also. Not this. This is just me in the morning. this big pull I got yesterday. I believe I got this on stream. That was a $3,000 card. What's it worth now? I wonder if the price has dropped. Does anybody realize that Ryu is actually the villain of Street Fighter? Ryu is the villain of Street Fighter because it was a perfectly legit competition, and he had a fair fight with Sagat, but at the end of it, like I think Ryu was losing, and then he wound up hitting Sagat with a flaming uppercut that scarred his chest. And I want to say that was like when the match was supposed to be over, according to, if I remember the lore correctly, that was a late hit after the match was over. Which I think also winds up, I believe that leads into the Dark Hado. And that totally makes sense because, you've got, like, when you get to Akuma stuff and all that, like, Ryu has a dark, he has a dark shadow side, that Akuma wants to tap into. And I want to say that, like, that was the first emergence of, his Shadow Hado. Like, I think they went back and kind of retconned it a little bit to say, yeah, that was him, like, kind of embracing the inner demon. And then, like, he just kind of lost control. Guppy. Yeah, Karate Kid. No kicks to the face. Wins with a kick to the face. I still haven't seen the TV show, but the TV show, like, very explicitly is like, yeah, bro, you won by cheating. That is the most garbage foil ever. Yeah, I also want to say, like, it winds up being like a rich kid versus a poor kid kind of deal, because you know, Daniel, I think I want to say he became a car salesman, a used car salesman or something. He, like, because of his victory in the tournament, he had a much better life than Johnny did. Is how I think the show runs. It's a really good premise. What? It was a How I Met Your Mother, like, side plot thing that I'm interested in how that thread goes. That was one of the worst shows I've ever seen. And I'm not just saying that because they had no idea how the story was going to wrap up, so they just kind of did nothing. Oh, right. Right, they made it, it was worse. It was even worse because the mother was dead the whole time. So he's just sitting there telling them all these stories about all these chicks he banged. And like the last, I'd say the last like 20 minutes of him talking is him actually getting around to talking about their mother. I also, okay, so who are worse people? All right, I'm going 3 TV shows. Which is, and by worst, I mean awful. I don't mean like bad. That's a really cool card without the border. All right, here's 3 groups of people. Who are the absolute fucking worst? All right, How I Met Your Mother. The cast of How I Met Your Mother. Worst group of friends. How I Met Your Mother. Friends. Or Seinfeld. Archie Bunker is harmless. He had a lot of... Archie Bunker was kind of a horrible person on the outside. But every single time he got confronted about his bigotry, he backed down. Sammy Davis Jr. put him in his place. Like every single time he got confronted, he's like, you know what? I have my beliefs, but you know, you've proven me wrong. Like, congratulations. Shit. Well, that was 2,000 I didn't need to spend. I do like that the Seinfeld cast were sitting. They didn't go to jail together, did they? I was pretty sure that the Seinfeld cast were sentenced to never be in the same room together again or something like that. They were legally not allowed to hang out together anymore at the end. I don't think they actually went to jail. If I remember the ruling correctly, it was they were never allowed to hang out again. Does Newman count as part of the group, though? Because Newman only ever hung out with Kramer. Kramer's the only person who could stand Newman. Jerry Seinfeld actively despised him. So I don't know if Newman is, like, part of the group. That would be like saying Ursula was part of the group in Friends because she dated Joey. But she was from Mad About You and was barely even in this show. They stayed in jail together at the end? Okay, I haven't seen the end of Seinfeld in forever. Mostly because it was pretty terrible. I'm not sure if people even watched that show when it was new, the end of Seinfeld. I think everybody hated the end of Seinfeld. But like even worse was the reverse episode. I think everybody just decided it wasn't worth watching it anymore because the reverse episode was just so bad. So I would almost say that How I Met Your Mother is the absolute worst group of people because Barney Stinson is actively evil. actively evil, knows that he works for the most evil people on the planet, winds up taking the nicest guy on the show, getting him a job working for the evil corporation, and turning him evil. You've got, and he needed that job because him and his wife had massive credit card debt, because all they ever did was hang out at the bar. Like, these are all terrible, terrible people, who are bad at finances, and I believe that they ruin lives. But maybe not as much as the Seinfeld cast, because, like, Jerry... I want to say Jerry and Elaine probably ruined a lot of people's lives. George, for sure. Like, anybody who ever dated George, life ruined. The cast of Friends are all, so they are all terrible people. They're vain. They're just the worst. They're the worst, but I don't think they had as much of a negative impact on everybody else around them. I think for the most part, their terribleness was self-contained inside the group. Like, they dated other people, but I don't think that they ruined entire lives. Except for maybe Monica when she dated her dentist, who was Tom Selleck, I think? No, Burt Reynolds. Burt Reynolds, who was basically her father. Who are just the absolute, like, who are the absolute worst group of people in television history? And you're not allowed to say The Boys. You know what the best season finale I think I've ever seen was? My Name is Earl. My Name is... This is such a garbage pack. I am impressed. I didn't think I'd see sub $2 in this pack. God. But My Name is Earl suffered from a writer's strike, and Alyssa Milano was on the show really early on, setting up a thread for a possible love interest, and they brought her into the show during a writer's strike, and it was like the absolute worst season I have ever seen of anything. And they spent, it killed the show. But during the finale, Earl, I think he either got hit by a car or he almost got hit by a car. And then he starts yelling at the person, like, oh my God, I almost got hit by a car. I could have been put into a coma. We did that. It was terrible. Nobody liked it. It was Tom Selleck? Okay. I can't keep my mustache men, like, separate. But, like, he goes into this whole spiel about all the crap that they did on the show when the writer's strike was on that just did not work. And it was hysterical. And then the show ends in a really interesting way because they reveal one of the main premises of the show, that that the kid's not Earl's. One of those kids actually is Earl's, but neither of them belong to, what was his name? Darlan? Whoever she had been cheating on Earl with and got married to. Neither of the kids were his. Which was like the giant twist that the show ends on. And that's it. It's done. It's over. Never gets resolved. Never had a chance to do anything with it. It is the craziest cliffhanger I think I've ever seen. And it was such a good show. Alright, remember how I said, like, I was only going to grab one more big hand and then we'd be done? Yeah, I think I lied. Is this the one? Is this the one? My Name is Earl is one of those shows I really, really got upset that it died. There's a couple, I want to say there's one or two other shows that wound up getting hit by the writer's strike and never recovering. And it was a really sad thing. News Radio is a show that it was really good, but then one of the main, Phil Hartman wound up getting killed. And it never bounced back. But you can't, there's no replacing Phil Hartman. Even, you know, John Lovitz was fantastic on that show. I loved him in The Critic. Lovitz, I always like seeing John Lovitz. Just like was never the same. Was never even close. So if I buy all my fucking Destiny cards? Okay. Alright. Last rip. This is it. If we don't get it, we're done. Probably got fucking bills to pay or something. I just spend all my money on unlocking a product I don't even need. This may be a terrible place to open cards. I'm not sure. I'm just like overrun with stock boys and customers just shoving their eyeballs and their ears right in my face. Wow, this was the bad luck. This was the bad stream. I was due a bad, sir. I was due a bad stream. This was it. I guess you could only get 4 ghost cards in a row, one a stream, for so long. Shut up, Shello. Alright. Susie said red card. One more. Susie said red card. No. Damn it, Susie. Alright. I saved my game. I got jack and or shit today. I want to say this is the worst luck I've ever had on this game, which means which means tomorrow I should pull like 15 ghost cards. Like I should get all the ghost cards, every single one of them. I want to thank everybody who hung out. This was a really, actually pretty big stream for me. I think I had like 20 people watching at some point, which is a decent number for my streams. I've been getting a lot of new subscribers, which is really good because I'm getting close to 1,000. Holy shit! Did I go up 5 subscribers today? I think I was at 880 earlier. That would be massive. 5 subscribers in one day is massive. Yeah. It's a good game. I had bad luck today. We'll see what happens tomorrow. This is when my stream usually begins, but I've been streaming for like 5 hours or so. And I also don't feel like particularly great. So what would I be playing today if I was playing? What do I have installed? I haven't seen The Boys for Space Marine 2. Also, people aren't... Star Trucker. There you go, Star Trucker. Starcom. Because one of the devs for Starcom, one of the people who run the Discord, I think it might be a dev. It's somebody who's very familiar with the game and has a pretty high rank. Like he makes the announcements in the Discord. He messaged me. He looked at my stream. Watched the whole thing, and then told me exactly, okay, here's what you can do to progress your game. And in fact, one of the problems I was having was I was doing something I should have done, or I was doing something that would have worked, but I quit just a little bit too early. When I was flying through that space where I said where like my ship slowed down, I said anytime you have a spot like this where like your speed is just dead, and they're obviously trying to prevent you from getting anywhere, there's going to be something there. And if I would have just kept going a little bit longer instead of turning, I would have completely bypassed an entire war that's supposed to happen. I really want this, I think. I mean, I definitely do. It's Shadowgate. When did... 1987. This is a sequel to a game that came out in 1987. Don't say Kingdom Hearts. Don't say Kingdom Hearts. Please don't say Kingdom Hearts. I don't have the space to install Kingdom Hearts, but also... Oh, Light said Kingdom Hearts. I was going to say Light got me Kingdom Hearts, and she wants to see it played. But this is like a totally different... This is an old style of game. Really, really excited to see it. And then again...
Dragon Quest Monsters, The Dark Prince comes to Steam.
I want it, but I'm probably going to wait for it to hit a sale. Because I've never played Dragon Quest Monsters. This looks really pretty. I've heard, from what I understand, the Dragon Quest Monsters is like the other Dragon Quest series that's really worth playing. I told my buddy Chris, like, I don't know about Dragon Quest Monsters because, you know, I've played some of the spin-off games like Dragon Quest Treasures, and like really the only Dragon Quest Builders is good, but I've really been on the fence about this one. Honestly, I want to pay 50% for it. I want 50% off sale, and then that'll probably wind up in my library. Unless I unless I hit 1,000 subscribers and get monetized and suddenly have income to spend on more games, then I don't even have to care. Dragon Quest, is that even a thing? Oh, builders, duh. Tag Back TV is playing. How far is he?
Wonderful humans. And welcome back.
Well, he's got way more money than I do, and his shop level's higher.
To
but
TCG
he's on day
Card
86.
Shop Simulator.
I think I'm on 70.
Hope everyone's having a fan.
All right. It's my time to go see what's for dinner. And just like to rest in general. Thanks for hanging out. Don't know what's going on tomorrow. We'll figure it out. Sunday, God knows I might just ignore that. Can't believe I couldn't end stream before the yawn kicked in. Anyways, yeah, I'm probably going to go deal with that yawn situation. I think I might be tired. Who knows? All right. See you guys.